Couple minutes, let him say he's ready. And set. Get the thumbs up, we're off and running.
Are we live now?
Yep.
All right, guys. Gary G here with Gary P. We are at Side Pockets in Cocoa, Florida. Getting ready to start off our great match here between Chris Filippelli, aka the Flip, Tim Majors. They've lagged, flipped their quarters, and they're getting ready to start. And whenever you guys are ready, we're going to start a few minutes early, but here we go. Race to 21 for 2,000. Should be a real good match. These guys
pretty equally matched.
I think it's dead nuts even. I think really it just comes down to whoever gets comfortable first, gets situated. It's anytime you're playing in a high pressure match, knowing that your opponent's equally skilled, it sometimes it just takes a while to get settled in.
Now, where is Tim from?
Tim's from Brundage, Alabama.
Brundage, Alabama.
Troy. It's right next to Troy, Alabama. Troy University, if you're college sports, and it's probably about 45 minutes west of Dothan. And Chris is from Palm Beach, Florida. Sponsored by Eastern Billiards out of Kissimmee and Hal Q's. He put away his Dennis Searing and started playing with the Hal Q and with the carbon fiber shaft, and he really likes it.
Yeah, neither of these guys are house players. They live too far away.
No, I mean, Tim has played a match here before with Scott Frank where they actually broke even. They played 2 sets, and so he's really only played here. This is his second time. And then Chris, I don't know if he's come up for the monthly tournaments prior to coming up here, but I'm sure he's been here to hit balls a few times, and he does get around a little bit, so he adapts to tables pretty quickly because he does get a lot of travel time. He's really kind of committed himself a lot in the last year or so to stepping his game up. So definitely should be like I say, I just feel it's just
pretty equal.
Dead flip of the coin.
Very good. That's what we like to see.
Tom Dunn in the house. What's up, Dom? That was a nice hit.
He just
super thinned it.
Thinned it.
Dominic kicking it with the baby at home. Congratulations for you and Jen on the new baby.
That'll keep him busy.
That'll definitely keep him busy. Kenny Jones says he likes Chris if anybody's interested. Oh, Dom and Kenny, okay, they squared away. Connor Williams, Dominic's over in Orlando area there. Alright, didn't get the hide, but he definitely put some distance there. Tables, if somebody can earn this table, it'll be a nice one to open up with. The balls are a little bit cluttered up a little bit. 2-8's kind of tied up. There's a combo there where the 2 does go up in the corner where he's standing. But to get to the 3, the 5-7, so there's definitely work here. Kerry Breland, what's up, man? Kerry holding down Harper's in Port St. Lucie, Florida.
Nice shot. That was a nice shot.
But I don't think he can play the 2 up in the corner and follow because he has a little angle. I think the 8 holds him from following straight up. So we'll have to see what he's going to do. Oh yeah, I thought he had just enough angle to run into the 8. That was a great shot. He definitely would have liked to have come up another 3 or 4 inches, but he's okay. Always good to get the first one out of your way if you can.
Like playing safe.
If he gets down behind the 9, that's a good shot there by Tim.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's smart. First rack. No reason to try to get ask for too much of yourself.
No, because whoever gets the first nice starter shot's gonna run out. Should run out.
Yeah, there's work to be had still, but again, it's early. You know, no reason to get over amped up and excited. Just play smart. And I remember talking to Justin Hall one time. And of course, he plays mostly one pocket, but he says, you know, just if you play the game right and don't force things, usually good things will happen. So,
I agree.
you know, and it really made sense because I'm like, yeah, you know, a lot of times people try to force the issue and make shit happen, and sometimes it bites you in the butt. But you know, it's a two-way street. But I like the philosophy of just play the game the way it's supposed to be played.
Now Justin would be a good one to get over for the one pocket match.
Yeah, it's just hard to find competition for him. And you guys, you know, he's just so strong.
Yeah, he is.
I think that's a good shot. I think well, he's shaking his head, so maybe he
Left him a shot.
Left him a little window there for Flip to get out. Even if he didn't, Flip is such a good jump shot maker. He excels at the jump shot.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I used to call him Dr. Popper all the time.
Dr. Popper.
He used the Dr. Popper jump cue, and I mean, he would freehand. You know,
Oh, I didn't know he did it that well.
Oh yeah, he would put a credit card between the cue ball and an object ball, and he would airlift that cue ball right out of there. So.
Nice.
Yeah, he could be exciting to watch when he gets into that mode. Nate Beal in the house. What's up, Nate?
That's the guy that we need to get up here.
Yeah, if Nate was giving up enough weight, I mean, I'd come up here and play him.
Play
But
him?
yeah, but you know, I mean, guy his caliber certainly has to
That's
make
give
the
up
game.
quite a bit.
Oh wow,
Too far.
wow, he overjuiced that shot. That is incredible. What a stroke on that shot. Holy
That
crap.
was a nice stroke.
Yeah, we might see the Dr. Popper himself come out on this shot.
Gonna kick it.
Well, man, I tell you what, he unloaded the stroke on that thing, the way that ball came around like that, 3 rails, and he really turned it loose.
Yeah, that you know, it's hard to judge exactly where you're going with that draw.
Mm-hmm. Chris Wilson says he likes Chris, so if anybody would like to entertain Christopher Wilson, where are you checking in from, Mr. Wilson? What's your state, your city, and your pool room? Always interested in knowing where that is. Good hit, looked like. No, he says no. To be honest, I was looking at the chat, but I just saw the 5 thin, so big opportunity for Tim here.
Yes. Get that first game under his belt.
He still has work to do to get there, though. Oh, Chris coming in from DeLay in Florida. So, Chris, maybe you can help us out. Rumor has it there's a maybe a new pool room coming to DeLand. Is that just gossip, or can you confirm or deny? You know, even though they're all there, it's still a little tricky with it. 6 to the 7. I'd almost think you'd shoot the 7 up table.
Yeah, that's what I'd do.
Because trying to come around and get between the 8, the 7, and 8 and getting a shot is from the 6 to the 7. So.
Well, if he rolls over off of this 5, he's going to try and draw over there, I guess.
I think he's going to follow 2 rails forward and come between the 6 and the 7.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Oh, no, he's going to just take the angle. Okay.
That makes position a little tougher on the 7, but he should be able to get...
Mm-hmm.
I think he'd be better off getting below it.
Yeah. All right, Chris. He says they'll know more at the end of the month, based on the rumor of the new pool room. So Uh-oh, he came up short. It's not going to like the speed there,
Mm-mm.
unfortunately. All right, Chris, Dom says he'll take Tim for a hundo. Well, you know what? That was a good kick, good
Yeah.
speed. You know, all things considered, you got a good result.
Nice
out of it.
play.
You know, didn't leave anything easy for Chris to get started. All right, you guys, Dom and Chris, you squared it away. Don't forget, XPC only gets 25%, so yeah, no problems there. And we will be putting that donation post up there later for you. So
That was almost going to be a good safe, but
it's
it
not
left
terrible. I mean,
no, but it's pretty
makeable.
makeable. Yeah.
Definitely makeable, but definitely not a hanger. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Want to do that?
He was
That
trying to
hurts.
hold that for the side.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would have tried to come 4 rails around the 9 just to secure the shot.
Yes.
But,
Well, you got to give Flip this game.
yep. It was a good shot by Tim, and unfortunately, he just let the cue ball just drag off to the side pocket. It happens.
Yeah, that happens.
Well, it was actually a good first game in the sense that they both got a lot of safety. They got, you know, they're kicking and playing. So they both actually got some innings at the table, which is good. Helps break up the tension a little bit. And we want to thank all you guys at home that are hanging out with us. If you want to hit us up in the chat, feel free to. If you're new to Extreme Pool Challenge, we want to thank you. We are in Cocoa, Florida. If you're not familiar with that, we are 1 hour east of Orlando, 1 hour south of Daytona Beach, right there at Cape Canaveral, where the rockets go off. If you want to, you know, challenge somebody, you want to come out and call somebody out, feel free to hit us up, and we'll make a great matchup for you. If you're looking for somebody you'd like to match up with, you don't really know, feel free to contact us, and we'll do our best to match you up with what we consider a very fair game. We don't try to match up games where there's, you know, huge 10 and 20 game spots. We like try to keep the players equal, because it really shows a better competition of play.
Yeah, you want a nice fair game and pretty competitive players.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I understand you have to give up spots or take spots to make games, but you know, sometimes things just go south, and or for somebody or another, and you go, oh well, the spot was off, and like, you know, well, what do? You find 2 players that play equal, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, all our matchups have been pretty good here.
They have been. Now, by the way, we have a great rematch coming up, February 27th, between Scott Frank, Jesus Borjas. They played a couple weeks ago for 6,000, raced to 30, and they absolutely, both of them insisted on the rematch pretty much right away. Scott is in the XPC chat with us right now. He says he likes Tim. If anybody wants to go to xpclive.com, and you can hit up Scott F in the chat and maybe make a game, a little side bet.
I'm looking forward to that match. That was real close. That was real close.
It was a great match. It was 30-24, and you know, Jesus played really strong at the end. Scott, he had his dips on the roller coaster where he played really, really well for a lot of the match, but he had a couple of dips where I think his concentration dropped a little bit, but he plays so strong that you can't count him out of any match. So, sounds like somebody's got Christmas wrappings going on.
Yeah, I don't know who that was.
I don't know. It ain't Christmas around here. If it is, I'm certainly not getting any presents.
Doggone mics are too good.
Chris Wilson says Scott's going to win in the rematch. He's very confident. So.
I think it can go either way, really.
Absolutely.
It's going to be
Yeah,
that's going to be a tight one.
You know, they made a movie called Any Given Saturday. It's a pool-related movie, I think.
I haven't seen that.
Don't worry about the football game tomorrow. It's, you know, wow, what a nice hit that was. Holy crap.
You said he can jump.
Shad Doug says he spent some time in Cocoa. Didn't know that there's a couple pool rooms. Been here for 30 years. SidePockets. There were Shooters down the street.
Oh yeah, Shooters is closed now. But
yeah, but there's definitely been some pool rooms in Cocoa for sure. A lot of good pool activity in the Brevard County.
And this is the only 9-foot room around.
That's right. I just saw a great picture of back in the early 80s. It was our friend Tracy. Her husband was in the picture when she owned Golden Q with David Howard and I forgot who the other player was. Somebody I wasn't familiar with, but I love seeing the old pictures from Carrie. Oh gosh, what's her name? Escaped me right now.
Tracy?
Kennister, Mary Kennister.
Oh.
She's always posting some really good pictures of the olden days. So, what a great shot! Tracy had shared the picture of, and her husband was in the picture because they were owners of the pool room. So yeah, I love seeing the old pictures. Good stuff. Back to the match though. That was a great shot by Chris. That was a hell of a stroke on that one too. I think we're just going to see a nice little duck up safety here. Not sure what he's looking at here. Unless he's going a little offensive, maybe he's going to try to play the carom 2-7, which is a nice opportunity. But I think the lock-up safety is the shot. He didn't get there though. He didn't get the lock-up part of it anyway.
All right, Tim Majors at the table. Should be able to hit this pretty easy.
I think so. It just
depends on where he wants it to go.
Speed is, well, that was perfect.
Not quite, but not bad.
It's a jump. I think he's hitting on the 7, half of the 7 anyway.
Yeah, he might be.
So, I'll tell you what, Tim's for you people that don't know, he's a truck driver, so he doesn't get as much table time as he'd like to, but I'll tell you, when he gets there, he's very dedicated. Like all of us, he has a real passion for the game.
Up there in Ohio, where the pool room was right pretty much just across from the truck stop. I was surprised how many truck drivers played pool and carried their cues with them.
Absolutely. They come in for an hour, a couple hours, and you get a little downtime. He said that's one of the hardest things is finding a place to play, because it's not like you can just pull your 18-wheeler up to any place.
Yeah, exactly.
So he says you just don't get a lot of time. The inconvenience factor is huge, so he says when he does get his time, he tries to make the most of it. Alright, well, he's got a tough shot here. If he makes the 2, he's definitely going to come down for a potential 3-9 combination. It's all about speed here.
Yep, this is a tough shot.
Not a hanger by any means.
No.
So you just focus. He missed it by a little bit. I think he was a little bit more concerned about the cue ball. He got away with a leave here.
Yeah, he did.
Rashid in the house. My man Rashid. What's going on, buddy? The next great player coming out of Shooters Billiards.
Port
Up and
St.
coming.
Lucie.
Yeah, up and coming. He and his girlfriend really both put some time in on the table.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's enjoyable to see young couples get out there and play and have fun. You know, that's really the key, is having fun. Good hit. He's going to give up a shot, though. But getting back on that three's tough.
Yeah. At least it's better than ball in hand.
Yeah, definitely.
Although, I've missed many ball in hands.
I've definitely missed my fair share. And I'll miss more.
Isn't it amazing?
Yeah, that's the sad part, is like, you think you know better, but yet I still do it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I guess that's what keeps us coming back.
Yeah.
Knowing that we're going to make the next ball in hand. Well, he went for the safety. He got a double kiss, so he's not going to get the safety that he desired. But he got a decent leave out of it, as far as not selling out an easy shot for Chris to get back, to pocket the two, much less get back on the three.
I agree.
Does have a nice little safety here, though.
Looks like he's going to kick into it, but maybe not.
No, you wouldn't kick into this.
I wouldn't think.
I would hope not. I mean, I know he's good, but I don't think he's that advanced. That's the shot right there.
That was a great shot. Doesn't get much better than that.
Nope. Nope. Kenny Jones says some ball hands are just tougher than others. And hey, if anybody would know that, Kenny,
Isn't that the truth?
I mean, I think I've seen Kenny miss 3 ball hands in a row. So. I mean, he's very capable. I mean, that's why I don't let him cut hair.
Oh, that's close.
You go and see Kenny at the barbershop for a clipper. You come out like Sinead O'Connor with they call you cue ball head.
That was Chris Gentile's barber, right?
Yeah, yeah. You see what it did for him. No, Kenny Jones. If you guys are in Okeechobee, go to MVB Barbershop. Stop in and see Kenny. He'll probably give you a free haircut, buy you a steak dinner over at the Speckled Perch. Some good steak there.
Especially if you tell him you know Gary G.
That's right. You're definitely walking out of there with a lopsided head. Well, a lot of work here. This the 3 ball's really not in a great spot.
Looks like he's going to try and draw back.
Yeah, he just needs to get back to where between the 6 and 8 for a shot on the 3. But it's really kind of touchy. I don't think he can draw back. I think he's going to bounce out too far. Oh, he dug into that one nice.
If he'd have missed that, he'd have been all right.
If he didn't hit the 6, he probably would have been behind the 9, because he really, I'll tell you what, his stroke is really powerful. He's got that new shaft on that How Q that he's been using.
And you said he's been practicing more.
Yeah, he's put a lot of time in here lately. This game is definitely jumping up. It's only going to get better, too. He has a real passion for the game.
Good guy, too.
Oh, yeah. You know, win, lose, or draw, he's ready to go have a cigar and a drink after the match.
Yes.
You can go sit down and eat. And
That was a very nice job.
very nice shot. Yeah, he's as genuinely an amazingly nice person as you'll ever meet. Both of these guys truly are, actually. Both of them are as genuine and true as you'll ever get.
He's jumped in to help us set up and tear down.
Oh, he loves it. He's always asking, hey, you need help. He loves getting in there. He loves pool. That's a real passion.
So we like.
Mm-hmm. He makes me feel bad. I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to really like this. And he's over here. He gets excited. And he's having fun. And I'm like, I feel like Kyle behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not another pool match.
Oh, man. All right, here we go.
That 5 ball's on a really bad spot too.
Yes, it is. Look at
I
that.
tell you, man, his stroke is strong.
That was a nice shot.
That was a great shot. The way he powered the ball to the side rail and back. I just think he could draw. I think he too much power. He actually stunned it a little bit too much for the draw to take effect. But I mean, that just shows you he's got a powerful stroke.
Yeah, he
and
does.
He hits the ball really well. I'll tell you, Tim's he's in a little bit of a tricky spot here.
Yeah, this is no gimme here. I mean, he'd like to get where he could make this 6 clean, but I don't see that.
Well, I don't think it goes by the 7 or
No,
the 9. So
no. Have to come up table.
That or he's going to try to play the combo. You know, you almost
Yeah.
shoot and stop and just play the combo because of the angle of the 6-9. Jamie Chapman in the house. Jamie says he's ready to play Dave Jacobs some 9-7 1-hole. Hope you're feeling better, Jamie. Good shot. I'll tell you, that 5 was tricky right there on the point with the pocket. Never easy when the ball's on the rail like that by a side pocket.
This is the one that counts.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Close, but no cigar.
Nope.
All right, opportunity now for Chris.
Yeah, he got a good opportunity here. Early in the match. So he's got to feel good getting a couple, I don't want to say freebies, but in a sense, but
Yeah, he had a couple easy outs.
yeah, I mean this one and the last one. I'd love to come to the table like this. I'm 50-50 from there, so. Scott trying to ante up some prize money there for Dave. Says 1,000 a game. I know it was 200 a game yesterday. Between Dave Jacobs and giving up 9-7.
Oh, in the one pocket?
Mm-hmm. All right, there you go, folks. If you want to play, definitely hit us up here. Side Pockets.
Yep, Cocoa, Florida. Just a little west of the Space Center. And we're Extreme Pool Challenge. We're out of Cocoa Beach, Florida. That's just a little bit south of the Space Center. But a nice room, all 9-foot tables. The room's closed on the weekends. And that's when we try to do our streaming, because the guys, a nice quiet spot. If they want to bring somebody, they can.
I tell people that they're closed on the weekends, and everybody's floored. Like, what do you mean they're closed on the weekends? How does a pool room? That's their time. I said, no, you don't understand. This is a little different situation here.
Yeah.
I said, you know, they're here for the love of the game, and they're not. I mean, yeah, they have to pay the bills, but they're not here looking for a paycheck and all that stuff. So, and they have lives to live. You know,
They want the weekends off.
Yeah, it's a secondary job for them. It's not their primary business. So, wow, look at this break.
Yeah, that was a good break.
And no shot on the 4. Ouch. 6.
You said he jumps well.
He does, but
That's close to the rail.
well, it's close to the rail. It's close to the, yeah. I mean, if you're going to play the head, you're not trying to pocket it.
Come on.
He's going to push probably up table, I would think, but I don't know. No matter what you do, it's never going to be good here. This is where that table management comes into play. You hit that way too hard. You want that cue ball to be pretty much on the head rail. But you know, Tim has an option here.
He might give it back.
I think this shot here is 2 rail safe behind the 5-8. Bring the 4 out towards the center of the table.
Towards
a
the
little bit.
7, yeah.
Yeah, not too hard. That might be too hard.
Might be just right.
Or might be just right, just like the porridge.
Yep.
One's too hot, one's too cold, and that one's just right.
But again, he jumps very well.
He does, but you know, the 4 is far from the pocket, so it's not...
True.
The hit is very, you know, he's 99+% to make the hit, but pocketing that, and then again, the 5 froze to the 8, there's no great shot there. Danny Van Houser, yes, this is
Yeah.
the same room. And yeah,
Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee was a wonderful man.
Yes, he was. Missed that boy.
All right, going for the airborne shot here. Look at the focus on him. He really focuses and concentrates. Oh wow, what a shot.
Close, close.
He got away with it though.
Yes.
What a tremendous shot. I tell you, he jumps very, very good. Yeah, Tim ain't liking this one. I almost come 2 rails off the head cushion, but he's going to try to jump it. I don't... well, no, if he jumps and makes it to the side, he has a chance to come down, maybe bump the 5-8.
Maybe.
Alright, what a tricky spot to be in right here. Well,
A good try.
cue balls on the rail, so that always makes things just a touch more difficult. But looks like Chris is in a pretty good spot here. If he pockets the ball, brings the cue ball between the 7 and the 8 to the bottom rail, and you can shoot the 5 up table for the position on the 6. So really the key is here, just pocket the 4. Should be all right. No, I felt like he held his backstroke up on that one just a little bit too long. A little bit uncharacteristic from him. Yeah, Danny.
Yep.
he
Yeah.
was-
I was going to say Bobby Lee and I consider Bobby Lee like one of my best friends. We worked together all the
Yeah.
time.
You guys went way back, and he was tremendous.
Wha-
Super.
What a talent. He was a great talent.
Oh no! What a great shot! What a bad, unfortunate roll there, but
Better than ball in hand.
yeah, at least he can see it, and he can do something with the 5 here. Kick it up table or bank it up table. So, yeah, Danny, we are sorry for your loss and your family's loss. He was a very, very genuine, good person with a good heart. Like he says, what a talent! I mean, the guy could just do anything, build anything.
Yeah, anything. And great personality. I mean, I really liked him. Miss him a lot. That's going to go. Nope.
Wow, that was a hell of a-
Short.
Wow, that was a hell of a shot, though.
Yeah. Perfect shape.
I tell you what. Yeah, and how he made that, he was perfect. So, oh, what do you do here? You got the 5 on the side. You're definitely into the 7. You're going to lose the cue ball. You can't get a back table for the 6. Safety. Just try to freeze
Let's
it
roll up on the
back of
7.
the 7. What a nice touch. Good touch there by Flip.
Yeah, that was a great shot. He's played a couple good safes now. Last one I think was on the 5 too. Also, I should say.
Right. The 5 and the 2, or just the 5? Also, 2.
I would say the 5 also.
Yeah, that was a good touch there to just lay it up on the 7 like that.
Yeah, that was nice. Good hit.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
What a nice touch.
That was a nice touch.
Yeah. And honestly, I'm not a fan of kicking him that soft, but that's the only reason why. 'Cause if you don't hit it dead in the nose, you come off to one side or the other, and you most likely give him a shot. But if you can hit it full in the face like that and do what he did, that's a great shot.
Yeah. I think Chris will just come off the edge of it and go down table by the 6.
Yeah, I don't even know if you can hold that. He might have to, if you hit the edge of it, you're probably running into the 8. That was a good shot to get behind the 7. Who's that Stephen McFarland knucklehead? I mean, this
Yeah,
guy,
I don't know him.
I mean, if he was buying us dinner, you know.
Yeah, even some cheesesteaks or something, would be good.
And milkshakes.
And milkshakes.
Cheesesteaks and milkshakes. Steve, well, the best guy you guys are gonna meet. He's the one that makes it possible for us, opening up the pool room, taking his day off to come in here, and a bunch of knuckleheads like us come in here and hit putt balls and play video games and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, and if you're ever in the area, just stop in and see Steve or Dreama. And
that's right.
Friday night they run a good chip tournament out of here.
Yeah. So I will say the pleasure is all mine. Thank you, Steve. True gentleman. You're flipping a good spot here. You just
This is natural
touch a
shape.
high inside. Get behind. He just has to be careful either not to scratch
Or miss.
Or miss, or get behind the 8. But he was okay on position. He just forgot to.
He tightened it up now in terms of for Tim. Now he doesn't have as much of a window now.
No, he does not. Not even close.
No.
But Tim doesn't have the pocket to the 5. He can play a safety here too. OG Nate Beal.
Nate Beal. We gotta get Nate up here with a money match.
Yeah, I mean, I told you if he's all he has to do is give me like just some games. I mean, 3 on 5 is probably about fair, and
and you'll go for it.
well, I don't like it, but I'll try it. I mean, I am accommodating to the fans, and they want to see a good match like that. He hit the 5 too thick.
Too thick, yeah. Still not a gimme for Chris. I keep wanting to call him Flip, as we call him.
Yeah, Scott. I think, to be honest, I think most people watch on Facebook. And all you Facebookers, don't forget, if you go to xpclive.com, you can watch it on the computer. You can put it on the big screen. Cast it to the smart television on the 80-incher, like Scott does. He actually has to go to the drive-in because his TV's so big.
Goes out and gets in the car and watches it.
Yeah, I mean, he's got like, it's as big as his TV is as big as the drive-in theater. Oh wow, great shot! What a stroke! What a big stroke! Just don't get flat. Oh, he's perfect.
Got to come off the rail a little.
Oh, you hit that beautiful. Very nice.
Looking like you now.
Oh, I thought he was going to miss and get bad position. He's okay.
That was pretty.
Yeah, he might be a little straight here, but he's okay, I'm sure.
I think he has just enough angle.
This Scott says he's got the 90-inch TV in the bathroom. Yeah, he has to punch this out. Oh, he got away with it. What a nice fourth shot.
Oh, did he ever?
Boy, he crunched it.
Yeah, he did. Good shooting, good rack. That was a nice out.
It was. He did a Dominic Dunn shot. He just hit it hard and hoped. And it worked. I mean, it works for Dom, so if it works for Dom, it can work for anybody.
Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying watching the match. Let us know where you're from and where you play out of.
Absolutely.
My partner Gary G, he's been to every room on the East Coast. Almost.
Between Port St. Lucie and Stewart, Florida. I've been to both of them. I'm sure there's a few of you out there that are new to XPC. Feel free to hit us up. We'd like to cut up and have a little fun. I'm not even... Solari. Italio Solari. He says, good luck, Flip. You got this.
Well, he's up 3-0 right now. But he played smart. He got a couple good leaves on Tim. Long way to go yet.
Mike House in the chat. Mike, sorry for the loss of your mother. 102, his mother. He just
Really?
last week. So we certainly feel for you and condolences to your family. But you know, just think, you got another 60, 70 years to go. I mean, you're young.
Yeah.
And bad. I mean, so you got a full life ahead of you.
Yeah, it's like my mom, I lost her about a year or so ago, and she was 98, so if you lived that long, you did pretty well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So if you're in the Tennessee area, hit Mike up if you need any table mechanic work. He's doing an awesome job. He did all the tables when I put my room together, so we certainly appreciate you. Tito, okay, Tito, certainly appreciate it.
Yeah, Danny, I remember when you were down. Bobby Lee's place is still vacant. Got to rent it out. I've been just leaving it vacant.
Nice close up there of Tim's cue. It's a Predator.
Predator Q.
Scott Frank says he's out in the Prevost RV as he's watching on the big screen when he's going to play pool and driving that big Prevost motorhome, multi-million-dollar house on wheels.
Well, when you got that kind of money.
Tom, table mechanics are rough on the body. Mike's only 40.
Yeah.
But nice shot by Tim. Very nice. Mike says we make it tough on all the other streamers. Well,
We try.
yeah.
No, we just try to give an optimal view of everything,
We just try to give them something to live up to.
There you go. Challenge them.
Nice shot. Brock Sanders in the house. Says, Nate got called out, Brock. If he gives me the right game, I'm gonna try him. And I don't like it, but I will try.
What a guy.
All right. Well, Tim, really, if he can just get his good position on the 4 here, the rest of the rack is very nice.
Yes.
I don't know if the 4 passes the 5. If he's going to play position for the side or not.
I don't think so. But the 5 will protect him.
Well, I would actually play the 5 and then play position for the 4 next. Nip the 4. Play the 5.
Don't say that because you're going to scare Nate.
Oh, Nate already knows I'm talking shit, so he knows I can. Behind here, nobody wins. Out there, everybody wins.
It is really a lot easier back here.
Oh, definitely.
Ah,
You can't do that, Tim.
no. That could cost them.
I heard that, Kyle. Yeah, he's funny.
What did he say?
Nothing. Anyway, let's get back to the match. That was a very unfortunate miss for Tim. He just has to get settled in here. And as we always know, in these matches, you know, the tide always turns. So I feel like the first two games really kind of Tim had, and he gave him away. The third one definitely Flip earned that one with a great out. This one I feel like Tim certainly had the opportunity. He just kind of forced down that 4 balls.
Yeah, he really pounded it.
Yeah, you don't have to crunch it that hard.
Mm-mm. Table rolls good, rolls fast.
Oh, table plays great.
Chris has taken advantage of it.
Yeah, you know, that's the name of the game. Take advantage of the opponent when he makes mistakes.
When he makes a mistake.
And, you know, to this, some people like to hit this soft and hold it. I like to hit it firm. And I guess he had enough space there.
Yeah,
sometimes
because now
it's-
he's in a good spot for shape.
Yeah, sometimes if that shot's too thin, you try to hold it and it doesn't. You know, you end up in the middle of the table in a bad spot. All right. Nice out by Flip to
4-zip.
take a 4-0.
Hey everybody, this is Flip playing out of Palm Beach, Florida. I know you guys are used to hearing me, now you're going to see me. Sorry for that. I want to shout out to my sponsors, Eastern Billiards out of Kissimmee, Florida. Hal Cues and Tips, Andy Cloth. Yeah, so it should be a good match. And
Nice close-up of the rack. 4-0. Chris over Tim. Chris breaking. Yeah, he's got a few options here, you know. See what he does. Make the 7. That was a nice shot. He didn't get to lay on the one that he would have liked. Hit it a little harder than he needed. See whether he goes to make the 3 here. He'll lose the 1 ball a little bit if he does that. But that's probably the best shot.
Whoops.
He didn't want that. But 'tis what it is. He can hit it, he can kick it. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, that when you're playing that carom like that, you definitely have to hit the 1 firm and try to get it around the table, because if you hit it medium speed, it's going to end up in the middle of the table and you don't have a shot. So unfortunately, it just
Found that darn hole in the corner.
it slam dunk, nothing but net. So sometimes it you gotta take that chance. He's kicking behind the 9 with a lot of spin. Good hit. Watch the scratch. He's okay.
Yeah, it's very makeable for Tim.
Yeah. Yeah, he just has to be careful for the side pocket when he comes up between the 4 and 9.
Mm-hmm.
Really, Tim hasn't really. He's not playing bad. He just had a couple unforced errors, and
Well, and Chris played a couple good safes on him.
he did. He did. Watch the side. Watch this. Okay,
He's good.
All right. Nice shot to get out off the rail a little
Yeah,
bit.
that was nice.
Probably would have liked to draw him back a little bit just to get a little closer. But no.
He had been overstroking a lot of balls. It might be why he took some off.
So now it's depending on the position of the 6 to get to the 8. Alright, smart shot. Don't
Yep.
force anything, now you just follow it in.
Follow it down.
He's got a little funny angle. He looks like he's going to go into the side rail, the long rail. So, but he should be able to follow it and get somewhere around the side pocket for a shot on the 9.
Yeah, looks good.
Nope.
Too much position and not enough shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did he give up? He definitely gave away a bank. I don't know if I don't think he can cut it in. To side.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, he can actually.
And get shape.
It's thin. It's thin. The back
Thin,
cut.
but then he's got the 3 rail shape. Or 2 rail, whatever he wants.
Yeah, that's the angle right there. It gives you a good perspective of the shot. So, he's going to go for the cut. I don't blame him. Oh,
Ooh.
didn't expect him to miss it.
Ooh. No, but, you know, Tim's happy.
Well, somebody's always happy with the shot.
Yeah,
You just don't know what side of the fence you're on, so.
you're right.
But, you know, this is what Tim needs is a return favor by Chris. And he has to cinch the 8 ball. Yeah, you don't want to be on the rail.
No.
That's all that it gave him.
Good
Yeah,
shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot. He's on the board, folks.
4-1.
You know, when you're on the rail, as long as you're not dead straight, you can let that cue ball, you know, you can hit it with authority and follow it to the rail. But if you're dead straight into the pocket, then you gotta, makes it tricky when you gotta lag that ball in shooting off the rail like that.
Hi, I'm Tim Majors, truck driver out of Troy, Alabama. I represent the battlefield. I play with nothing but Predator cues. I like to gamble and I love XPC.
All right, so I think this is the first time we can see Tim break. Don't forget there on the bottom of the screen if you want to donate to Xtreme Pool Challenge. All donations are greatly appreciated. Upgrade the systems and
Keep it rolling.
Hey everybody, this is
whoops.
He wanted to double the corner there. Got it makeable, but this is tough. If he makes it, he should be okay.
Wow, great shot.
That was a good shot, yeah. Could have used a little more steam because he had those blockers that were going to keep him there. Playing safe.
Good. Put some distance back in there.
Left a free try at the 9.
Oh, he does have carom on the 9 if you want to
Mm-hmm.
go.
Mm-hmm. You got to go for that.
Oh, you do,
That's
yeah,
my
of course.
first thing I always say. Where's the 9? Oh, he's just playing safe.
He's playing real pool.
Yeah. Who would have thunk it? He's calling the 9.
Oh, well, you got to get a lead out of it.
Oh, yeah. Well, everybody getting ready for the Super Bowl tomorrow.
Yeah, who do you like, folks? You know, we're always interested in hearing thoughts.
All right, ball in hand for Tim Majors.
No, another big
Must
turn
be.
here. Hello, Gail Hamilton Majors. How are you today? I think he's just come twice across. There it is, 1, 2.
That's good.
Yeah. It's a little tricky shot here.
Yeah, he's doing the hard work right now.
He's going to go forward 3 rails. 1, 2. Does he have the speed?
Yep.
He wanted to come out another foot.
Oh, it would have been easier, but I think he's fine.
So, yeah, he just, you know, you hate to come up short when you know. Alright, very good shot. He's starting to find his, find a
Hey.
little bit of rhythm here.
He's playing good.
Very nice. This will certainly tighten the match up a little bit.
Yep, Tim will definitely be back in the game.
Alright, 4-2. And that was a good out there by Tim. Good playing. Flip missing the kick there and giving Tim ball in hand. One thing you just absolutely hate to do, you know, even if you give up a shot making a hit, at least you made the hit, you know, gives you a little bit of some
Oh, yeah.
consolation prize for, you know, better than missing it. But it's all part of the game. Nature of the beast, right?
Here we go with Tim breaking. Down 4-2 to Chris.
Long race here to 21, folks. Make sure you get comfy. Plenty of snacks and drinks.
Get the popcorn out.
3 ball down. Shot on the 1. Table's nice, nicely opened up.
Yeah.
Toughest shot right here.
Kicked that 2 ball over, made it makeable.
Yeah, this is the only, probably the hardest shot is getting from the 1 to the 2, because the 6 ball's big, and that way from 2 to the 4. So it's really, this is like a crucial shot here. This 2 ball does not pass the 7, going into the upper corner where the 2 is, so he has to make sure he brings the cue ball pretty high up, close to the 2. I guess 2's close enough to the side pocket. You can lag it in there and just hold for the 4 on the side, or the 4 down in the corner. But either way,
Yeah, I think this 2's a pretty easy shot.
well, it's not the shot. It's just the speed,
Trying to hold it, yes.
and it's just a tap in, so he should be all right here. You can see how soft he hit that ball into
Mm-hmm.
He barely got the cue ball to the rail, and it came back out.
Well, that's why they made them round. They roll that way.
You are a genius.
I finally figured that out.
I am. You folks, you have no idea. I am in company of greatness right now.
Well, he's got a pretty nice table now.
He
Let's
does,
see
he
if he
does.
can finish the job.
Yeah, the only problem, you know, I mean, I say problem is like that 7 ball close to the rail, but it's all right. It's all there, so it's just staying settled. 2 rails around for the 6.
Yeah, don't tighten it up too much. Catch that corner pocket.
Yeah, no, I think he's okay here. Oh, he didn't tighten it up enough.
No.
He needed a lot more
Tough
speed on
tough
that
shot
one.
now.
Brian Melnick in the house says, let's go Tim.
Where are you at, Brian? I heard he won the chip tournament the other night.
Oh, yeah.
Friday
Well,
night.
I mean, when you start with 100, everybody else starts with like 6. I mean,
Yeah. Gives him a slight advantage.
He didn't get behind the 7. Now he gave up a nice easy shot for Chris.
Yeah, he did.
2 shots he underhit. Left Chris a nice straight in, basically stop shot here on the 6. Wow. He
Was a good shot. Just
Yeah, no, he hit a good stroke on it too. I mean, he hit it with some authority to drew the cue ball back a little bit.
well, tell her we all said happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday, little Melnick. I mean, I'd bring her to the pool room for a birthday party if I were you. But
Yeah, and a cake and all.
yeah, lots of cake. Yeah, I'd say lots and lots of cake
Lots of cake.
and ice cream. What grown adult commentator doesn't like cake and ice cream?
Yeah. Uh-oh. 8 ball.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he got away with that.
Boy, he ain't that good.
Yeah, he did.
As soon as he came off that
Didn't look
bottom
good.
rail, I thought, boy, he had a lot of speed on it. But I think the spin slowed it down. Perfect. Very nice.
That's a good shot
Yeah,
there.
I
He's
like
got
that
a
shot.
nice angle.
Yep, just some people will just float down and you kind of punch it over to the side rail a little bit. It's personal preference. Jamie Chapman approved.
Oh, good.
So it was a good shot. So
And you
if
know it
anybody-
was.
If Jamie says it was good, you know it was good. Wow, he earned that one.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, he kind of gave it away, and Chris regifted it in the sense that, because Chris certainly, I mean, behind
Tight-
6, you know,
Cutting
just-
into that lead.
yeah, tough shot on the 6, but
He only had 90 chips.
he still needs more. All right, folks, here we go. Chris Filippelli, aka Flip. Tim Truck Driver Majors. Trying to steamroll his way back into the match here.
Yeah.
He's starting to get settled in here. Played pretty good in the last couple of racks. Nice break. Shot on the... Oh! The 6 ball just did come into play. Wow.
Might be able to drag that. Oh, yeah, the 6 got him.
Oh yeah, the 6. He's going to have to push out here. Troy Laney. Where's Troy Laney checking in from? Oh, Brian. You're some kind of funny guy.
Yeah, Troy, glad you're watching. Haven't seen you for a while, but I haven't been out for a while.
Chris Clark wants to get in. Chris, absolutely. I mean, do you feel like, I know Chris Daly is looking for a match. I don't know how you like that matchup with him, but I don't think it's terribly off. You guys both play really good, and I'd bet on Chris either way. So, you know, oh, what a nice hit. He actually went. Did he get away with it? Oh.
No, I don't think so.
No,
Well,
6 might have partial.
He might have him a little bit.
Yeah, but anyway, all right, Troy, checking in from Coco. Awesome, appreciate you. Come on down, bring us some food. We're always here.
He's probably working out there at the Space Center.
Well, you know he can afford to buy us food then.
Oh, absolutely.
Gentile says tails to Chris Clark. Living large in Cali. How's Cali treating Gentile?
Out there with the sun and fun and all the girls.
Well, Chris has got a tough shot.
Tough shot,
here,
yeah.
but if you can make that, the 3 is right there, so. Chris Clark, let me know who you think is a good matchup for you. We'll see what we can do. What a nice shot.
That was a great shot.
What a nice shot. Does he get it?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Beautiful.
He deserved it.
Yeah, that was a great shot on the 2 there, so. I prefer like a £1.5 lobster with my filet mignon, Troy, but you know.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Kyle says he likes his fresh sushi right, you know, right from the ocean, so I don't want any of that pre-made crap.
Yep.
And then Gary P says peanut butter and jelly's fine.
Yeah.
But he wants the good peanut butter. Uh-oh. That's not terrible.
No. I've been getting some good lobster rolls over there in Cocoa Beach.
A circle from Circle K or 7-Eleven? Who has the better? Who's got the better sushi? What convenience store has the better sushi? Because that's what I think of it.
7-Eleven.
Oh man, I don't know about that sushi and rolls. And, yeah, you want seaweed? Just go to the beach.
Yeah, sometimes of the year you can get plenty.
Oh God. Uh-oh.
He'll be all right.
He might get.
For the corner. He's all right.
It's a back cut though, and then you're gonna lose the cue ball a little bit.
Just don't draw it.
No, yeah, he actually played to our bottom left now, and go forward.
Yeah.
A little bit. That's what he's looking at. No.
He's back at it.
He is back cutting it.
Well, he does have an awful nice stroke, so.
Oh, I'll tell you what. I think you say he's been working on his game and his stroke, and definitely has paid off. Uh-oh.
Missed it.
Double whammy.
Yeah, that one could leave a mark.
Yeah, he didn't, and part of the reason he scratched coming off the 6 is because he didn't cut the 5 enough. If he cuts the 5 enough, he hits the 6 a little thicker. Tim's still not out of the woods because of the 7-9 here.
Mm-hmm. I think he'd like to just get back on the 7 to make it clean and
yeah, but it's,
out.
it's still a little tricky here. I mean, it should be good here, but Troy's going to go work some overtime at the Cape. so we can make sure to take care of us. And I don't blame you. I mean, you know, if you
Yeah.
if that's what it takes.
Hey,
to
we're
feed us.
worth it.
Absolutely. He's on the wrong side of the 6.
You think?
Was he-
I don't think so. I think he can slide right down.
I mean, he's going to play the combo.
No.
Oh.
Slid too far, but
Yeah, as long as he can make the 7, he's okay, though.
yeah. Is he going to turn this loose?
Well, you can either drag it to the head rail. It's just like a drag stroke. Just don't put too much spin on it. Oh, he went 3 rails around.
That's
a
what I
good shot.
figured. Yeah, that was a nice shot.
His speed is getting better. He's getting more comfortable on the table, I can see, just by his speed.
Looks like we're going to have a timed game.
Wow. Very nice.
4-4. Race to, what are they going to, 23?
21.
21? Yeah, and you're watching live at Side Pockets in Cocoa, Florida. The
This
only
is a
room with
Memorex?
only room with 9-foot tables. Got this beautiful diamond table for you to play on. We got a really nice crown.
Yeah, Gold Crown 5. And we
Yeah.
also have the Gold Crown 1 10-footer.
True.
Which is a beautiful Mark Gregory table. And that,
Yeah.
that is a beautiful, beautiful piece of equipment there.
I just talked to Mark Gregory the other day, and he said say hello to you, of course.
Yeah, I did.
And he's really busy doing well.
Oh yeah, he's well. When you make the best tables, people,
Beautiful
you know,
tables.
people are willing to pay a little extra, but you're getting. You know, somebody was trying to. I was trying to explain to somebody. I said, you know, it's just like a pool cue. Tons and tons of great production pool cues out there, but when you get a custom made, you just feel the difference. You see the difference once you know it. You know, some people don't necessarily understand it. Uh-oh. I thought the one passed.
One for the carom.
Yeah, I thought, but once you really understand it, you see the nuances of understanding custom work and appreciate it, and you see it. Mark is I mean, he's just, his work is like second to none.
Quite a craftsman.
Absolutely.
He builds anniversaries right from scratch,
Mm-hmm.
and they're beautiful.
I think Troy is trying to butter us up here and get out of.
Oh, is he on his way?
He should be. I mean,
Yeah, he's
you know, Uber Eats. You don't even have to leave your job. You know, he's just trying to butter us up. Get out of buying big dinners.
Yeah.
But talking about Mark, you know, his craft is really is something to be appreciated. And if you have his table, you'll definitely understand why.
Yeah, he's a perfectionist for sure.
And a tremendous pool player himself, actually.
Yeah.
You know, not so much. He doesn't compete and play that much anymore, but back in the day, he was. Tim. He was trying to cheat the 3 and
Cheated himself.
Well, because he knew the cue ball was trying to go between the 6-9. You know, you have 3 or 4 things that you're trying to accomplish here at one time. Big opportunity for Flip here to regain some momentum back his way.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty nice rack for him. Too easy, too
hit
easy.
it. That's that, trying to hold the cue ball. That's what I was talking about earlier with one of the shots.
Yeah, this is a tough shot though for Tim.
This is a tough shot. You can go rail first with a lot of spin. You just have to be careful of the scratch. Steve's a funny guy. You know, if Steve knew a guy in the seafood industry, he probably would have brought us some fresh fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. We like fresh fish and shrimp. That's a good shot there by
Very
Tim.
nice, very nice.
Yeah, even if Chris can see the 4, just that the distance behind it and makes, you know.
Yeah, if he makes it though, he should be okay.
Yeah, he has a nice safety built in too. Eli in the house, checking in. Yeah. Good job there, Eli.
Another safe.
Yeah, he's
Oh, he's going to
short
leave him
then.
that 7 ball.
Y'all making jokes about us there, Steve and Troy? I think they're making fun of us.
Yeah, we can eat quite a bit.
I mean, just look at me. You know I can eat. Food's my favorite hobby.
Might have got away with this.
Well, he can cut the 4. It's just a thin. Actually, yeah, he's actually pretty good here.
Yeah, long stretch.
Depending on the bridge on the 8 might make it a little difficult here because he's left-handed. But you just kind of cut it and keep all back and forth. Oh no!
End position.
Wow.
Well, what looked like it was going to be a Chris win now looks like it might be a
Yeah, I feel
Tim
like
win.
I feel that I feel Chris has lost a little bit of his focus. His last couple turns at the table, like he went to play the save, came up a little short. The slow roll on the cut in the corner,
Yes.
I just feel like he lost a little bit of his focus here, but it'll certainly come back.
Well, I think he probably wants to be over here.
He might be
Jealous of
yeah.
me.
Yeah, well, who wouldn't be? I mean,
You know?
Jackson Bartlett. Everybody sucks when you're on the other end of the microphone, the other end of the screen there, bud. It's all good. That's why I stay on this side of the microphone, because I'm a champion from here,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
you know.
We know everything when we're over here.
I've never miscued or
No.
lost.
Well, looks like Tim's going to take the lead.
Yeah, Chris started off really strong. Tim struggled, and now the tide has turned, but that's the nature. Wow. You don't talk about it suspenseful. Holy crap.
It's funny how often that ball can find its side pocket.
Oh, cue ball has built-in magnets into the pocket.
Tell you.
But it's amazing how the tides turn back and forth. Usually it's more than on a 4 or 5 game swing, but that is the nature of the beast.
Yeah, I was familiar with that, Danny. It's a good family.
All right, 5-4, Tim with the break. Here we go.
Looks dry.
Yep. But I mean, he's got a shot on the one, but it's not the most ideal shot to start off with. I mean, he does have a good safety also. But if you want to go aggressive and you can cut it, you got to draw a spin back between the 6-7
6-7, yeah.
and hope that you get
Kind
a
of risky.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a nice easy safe here if he wants.
Yeah, I think he's better off playing the safe.
He just has to get his focus back together. He went for it and he got a bad roll there.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, Roy checking in from Minnesota. He says it's only -5 today, which is
Ah,
nice.
yeah, warmed up.
Yeah, a good day to be out doing some yard work.
I heard it's going to get colder.
-5.
Yeah.
It's actually not even cold up there.
No.
No one is. They talk negative 30s and 40s.
It's supposed to get in the high negatives tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right.
Our buddy Ted Harris is up there in South Dakota.
Oh, that's right. He moved. Huh?
Yeah, he's up there with some Syracuse, and he's loving it up there.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's a nice shot. I wondered what he was going to do to get on that 3.
Yeah, actually, it was a very smart play. Instead of trying to force something,
Yes.
just play what's with you. He's looking. I know it must be close to hitting the 7. I mean, the 9. I mean.
I think. Yeah.
He
Yeah, it
wants to
is.
shoot it in the sign.
I told them they can use Doc for flip once. Somebody, maybe not.
Oh, that's on your opponent to make that call.
Played safe.
All right, you got away with it. It's a good shot. But, getting that cue ball to the middle of the table on the bottom rail like that behind the 9.
I would say that's a very good shot.
Yes, it is. I'll tell you, I think Flip is just, he's feeling the frustration here a little bit. Again, just kind of his concentration. And that's really all it is, because his skill level is right there. So, see if he can regroup mentally and get back in the match here. But on the flip side of that, for Tim, this is the things that you pray for, is that your opponent struggles so that you can get more comfortable at the table, which is he's taken advantage of that wisely, as he does. He's very knowledgeable, so he knows you just got to be patient and wait your turn. Ray Rangle, yeah, Gary Patrick is back. Finally, the good-looking Gary is back. Uh-oh, he overhit that. Oh boy, I tell you, that's re-gifting the gifts again. It's like a Chinese Christmas over here right now. All right, big rack here for Chris. This is going to be taking the match up to 5-piece, and he definitely is in need of that just to get his composure and get back into the match a little bit. Don't scratch. Okay. Felt comfortable able to stroke out there. Yeah, he's letting the stroke out, which is nice. All right, 5-5. I feel definitely that that was supposed to be 10 there. You know, but that's the way it goes back and forth. As we always say, I'm overstating the obvious sometimes. So, Ray Wrangle in the house. I think Ray needs to make a trip over to Coco and get try his luck on the challenge table. Champion. Pat Santora holding down Milledgeville, Georgia. Got some good action going on up there. Pat, how you been? I see you. Did y'all get a new pool room up there by you or something? To get some new tables or something? If you're up in the area, you know Pat. Say, kid, what are you doing over there, kid? Killing me, kid. Well, he overhit that one a little bit. Just a tad. Makes the 3, should be alright. I mean, the 5 ball is kind of big. Kid, I'm gambling the Miz. What are you doing over here? Nice shot. He hit that with a lot of confidence and authority there, which tells me he's starting to get settled in here a little bit. He'd like to pretty much do the same, maybe float up about a foot. If he made the 5, he was good. Alright, big opportunity for flip here. Not an easy shot. He does have a nice little safety if he wants to duck. Oh God, Pat, this is a family affair. I don't know if we can get you in here. This is PG. Alright, if he can slide between the 7-9, he has to hit it firm enough to go 3 rails. One, 2, 3. All things considered, that's not too shabby. I don't know if he has much angle there. Kind of straight away on that 6, not a lot.
About 15 or 20 and I'll go get it.
This is tricky here. You hate to just... Oh, wow. He really... Wow, what a shot. I'll tell you what, that just goes to show you what he's capable of. Tremendous shot. All right, Ray Wrangle says anybody's got action on the 17th. tell you what, that was a tremendous out there by Chris. That 6 was, he went all in on that shot. Oh no. That's just lack of focus right there, folks. And leave him back cut into the side. That hurts. That hurts. That's just mental focus right there. Well, Ray can't have everything, and obviously looks aren't one of them, so. Or hair. That was a good shot by Tim. Wow, I'll tell you what, Chris made a phenomenal out. He just didn't focus on the 8. All right, folks. Break. That game got a little ugly there, that last game, but
Did it? Yeah, I was over talking to Steve.
It, you know, they gave away a couple shots, and then Flip made, I mean, just a strong shot on the 6, but then, you know, lost a little focus on the 8, overcut it. Gave Tim a golden opportunity to steal the game back, and he did.
That's what you got to do. When that opponent lets you have it, you take it.
Yeah, we all know you got to capitalize on their mistakes. So, and I really feel that's
sometimes easier said than done.
Yeah, absolutely. He was playing the carom. I do believe that. That. He wanted to draw back to the rail and back out with all that spin. He just killed it.
Karaman did a 9 now.
Yeah. That's what he's calling. It's a good two-way shot, really, because
should get a leave out of it.
Well, the 2 goes up towards the 4-5. You know, you don't necessarily have to have a shot after that.
Or it'll go down towards the 6. It might miss that 4-5.
It could. Depends on the speed and the angle. Mm-hmm. Wow, great shot there by Tim.
Quick game.
Yeah, and they are calling the 9, which obviously you just saw him. That was really kind of the first time it popped up in that fashion.
It's not working. Let's see if it's on. Could be batteries could be dead in it.
Tim tried to force the one and hung up, giving Chris a big opportunity here. And actually perfect speed there for the 3.
They try it.
Maybe he's got too much angle to where he can't just draw back to the side rail. Okay, he did. I thought that's exactly the angle he had, where he could just do that. So now he's in good shape.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
Looks like he can just go forward, either 1 or 2 rails and play the 6 in the side, or the corner. He's going to go for the corner.
That's better than coming up short.
Yeah. Again, he has a big stroke. He moves the ball really well, so I think he overhit that one a little bit. But like you said, better to come out a little bit too much than not enough.
Mm-hmm. Gonna get a lead.
Well, yeah, he was jacked up a little bit. He's trying to force the cue ball a little bit, which makes that shot very difficult anyway.
Yes.
And now Tim comes to the table with less than desirable. I mean, he does have a nice safety. Wow. Actually, Britt hit that one pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Get a lot of distance there, and the 6 didn't really go anywhere, so.
No, that was very good.
Tough. Trying to get behind the 7. He didn't get the speed on it though. He's going to lift Tim a nice straight shot.
Yeah. You can just do a little stop follow here.
Yeah,
Just shoot the 7 on the side.
7 on the side or 7 in the bottom left.
Yeah.
He has options. These are always tricky shots though, trying to stun the ball. And when you're 5-6 feet from your object ball and you're trying to stun it maybe forward about 2 inches, makes the shot tricky.
Yeah, but that's why I say if you just do that stop follow, come a little beyond it.
Yeah, he can even lag it forward, just kind of a lag. But
We'll see what he does.
It makes the shot a little bit more difficult because you're trying to lag the speed.
Definitely.
So.
That's why he missed it.
Yeah, he was trying to steer it and kind of hold the cue ball a little bit instead of just trusting the stroke. Now he's giving Flip a beautiful opportunity here.
Yep.
Just stop the cue ball, slides out to the middle, towards the middle anyway. Nice.
That was nice.
That was a good shot. You should be able to just draw it between the 8 and the side pocket. Doesn't even need to get to the side rail. But he would like to get pretty close to straight in. It's a nice shot.
It was a good shot.
Yeah, he's moving the cue ball nice. Uh-oh. Okay. Those are touchy shots.
Those are touchy, yeah.
Because you come off that rail so fast that you get on. You don't think you're going to come across the 9, and you end up in the middle of the table. So good out there by Flip to keep this game
7-6.
tight. Yeah, it started to get away from him a little bit, but nice recovery there. I can see it. I see his face now. He's starting to get that focused again. He's back, mentally back in. He kind of faded out there a little bit. All right. No, that's the second time he's jumped the cue ball off the table, I think.
Hitting too much high.
He's got his stroke is pretty powerful.
Yes, it is.
All right, Tim's gonna go wash his hands. So while he does that, don't forget you can donate at extremepoolchallenge.com, and of course, all that does is helps us upgrade the systems. We have an extensive computer system, monitors, and all the camera work and everything. So it certainly does help. There's a very pricey setup that we have here. Flipping the house right here while Tim's taking a break.
My peaks and valleys.
Say hi to your fans.
Que pasa, peeps? My peaks and valleys. Sorry about it. I promise I'm gonna have more peaks than valleys.
All right, it's all part of it. We're all there. So we certainly expected a very close match, and that's what we have. So either way, it could go nip and tuck, and that's why we're here. Sandy Wendell checking in from West Palm Beach. Hello, Sandy. Hope you're doing well. I saw her the other night playing League with her husband Al. Awesome people.
Your buddy Chris Gentile there.
Yeah, he's talking about Ray Rangel.
Oh.
Yeah. He's out there knocking off California.
Yeah, I'm sure. Teaching them a lesson out there.
That's right. He got the honeymoon suite with his friend Dandy there out there visiting.
Yeah, good for him.
All right. Tim has a nice table here. He just needs to get good position.
This is a
from the 2 to the 3,
tight shot
and
here.
the 3 to the 4, and the rest of it's pretty nice. Oh, that's not going to work.
No, but that was tight.
Yeah.
He's got a good combo.
Yeah, but you have to be careful that the 3 doesn't get tied up, or you lose position to pocket the 3.
Yeah.
And really, all you want to do is just center ball a little high and come back out to the middle of the table.
Come out, yeah.
Hope the cue ball stays there.
Something like that.
Yep. So now he has to get good from the 3 to the 4, and then the 6 ball. So,
Got to watch this side pocket if you bring it back across too much.
mm-hmm. I mean, he hit that with a great stroke.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, to drag it back. Katie Bow in the house.
Katie Bow.
On her way to a wedding.
Oh yeah, who's getting married?
Yeah, a friend of Justin's.
Oh,
Big
good.
Mike. Yeah, congratulations to Big Mike.
Oh yeah, I know Big Mike.
Long overdue, I'm sure. But
We want to
no.
get Katie to match up with some other female.
Yeah. We need to get some of the good ladies in here. There's a lot of talent in Florida with the
Yeah,
ladies.
there's a lot of good female players.
I mean, yeah. Ah, you didn't want to hit the 8. That's gonna hurt.
Mm-hmm. Might be able to thin this.
Ooh. I don't even think he can play the safe to the inside, to the left of the 6. I think he has to.
No, I wouldn't play it. Yeah, that's pretty tight.
Yeah, it's too tight to the side, or to the pocket.
You could, if you really want to take a chance, you could try and thin it in.
Well,
Or
you go
just
rail
gotta play
first.
safe.
You go rail first with a lot of spin, but you could actually just hit it kind of full.
He's
Stop
going to
the
play
cue ball.
safe.
He's spinning it in. Oh, he did play safe. Look at this. That's a great shot.
It was.
Wow.
Good
That's
thing.
a really good shot, because I would have been scared to turn the cue ball loose. I always want to leave the cue ball on the rail.
Yeah. Good
But
thing Chris jumps.
He brought that out to the behind the 7, which that was very nice. This may be a little bit too far out of the out of reach for the jump. Unless he's going to use a bridge. No.
Yeah, that's what a lot of the guys use, a bridge. And some of them, they tell me they can jump better with that.
It really does help you, because it gives you a great visual down the side of the cue. We have a guy down by us that he jumps amazing with the bridge.
He's just going to lean up on the table and get it a go.
Oh, I expect him to make a good hit, no doubt.
Oh, he'll make a good hit.
When I say that, unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know, every time I say I'm guaranteeing it, I think they do that just to make me look bad, to be honest. And it's not hard to make me look bad.
That's unusual, though. He does jump very well.
He jumps on, yeah. Like I'm betting, like, shot for shot, that he's going to do something good. So.
Like your place kicker. You expect him to make it.
Exactly. It's like, and then when they actually don't, you're like, what happened?
Yeah.
He's human?
He's human.
Good shot.
Yeah, Tim's taking advantage of this.
Well, he knows. I mean, he knows what he's supposed to do. We all do. You know, I'm not.
Yeah.
This
Now,
isn't a secret.
This could be a little bit tricky here
Yeah,
if he tries to jam it.
I'm not sure if he took it for granted that it was.
He's going to go for a corner.
Missed it.
Yeah, he did. Big time.
He took. I think he took the 8 for granted, to be honest.
Could be. But anyway, give Chris a good opportunity here. Natural position.
Yeah, this is basically the same, kind of very similar to what happened last game. Was it 2 games ago when Chris made a great out and hung the 9, hung the 8.
Yeah, he does that once in a while. I think he probably bet on the other guy.
Good shot there by Flip.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, Rob, you know what I'm doing, McLaughlin. You know what the secret is here. I'm betting on Rob McLaughlin against anybody in the world. As long as you don't have to show up and actually play. Alright, folks. We're back to even. 7 apiece.
Hey everybody, this is Flip playing out of Palm Beach, Florida. I know you guys are used to hearing me, now you're going to see me. Sorry for that. I want to shout out to my sponsors, eXtreme Billiards out of Kissimmee, Florida. Hal Cues and Tips, Andy Cloth. Yeah, so it should be a good match, and thank you so much.
All right, 7-7, race to 21 here at SidePockets, Cocoa, Florida.
Well, he's got a long shot on the 1. It's makeable, but I don't think he's going to have to go up and back, because I don't think the 2 passes the 3. So he's going to have to do some work here to get position. Oh, he's going to call. Did he call a 9-ball just in case?
If he did, I missed it. But yeah, why not when you're going to be going up and down like that? I don't think I would go for it at this time. That's
I
rare.
don't think he's going for it, but just in case he hits the 5 dumps. It's just like just in case. Overcut it.
Well, Tim has a makeable here. He'd probably play safe, huh?
Well, it's another shot where you can hit it rail first with a lot of inside spin, cut the one in. You might run into the two, you might not. Chris looking to play a little safety here, probably thin the, what we were seeing is the right side of the one. Nice, try to get behind the three. Didn't get behind it, but definitely left nothing easy here. Ron Woodham checking in, likes his boy Tim back in the box. Ronnie checking in from Alabama. Hello Ron, hope you're doing well today. Thank you. My man Troy checking in from Jersey. I guess all the fish are out of the water, so he's gonna watch some pool for a little while. Troy, you get the house cleaned up, you're ready to sell and come on south? Oh, he scratched. He went for the 9. Unfortunately, he's going to find himself in a real bad spot here. Real bad spot here. He's going to be on 2 here in just a minute. Oh no! Oh, he actually. He might be able to hit this 2 rails if he can get just by the 9. Oh man, I don't know if he can get that side. He's going to go the other way. Alright, well he's on 2. There, we're going to 3 foul rule here. So if Flip figures out what he wants to do here, Ronnie, when we're going to get you in the challenge match and get you out of retirement. Paul Louis says Kojak found the subway. Hope that means something to somebody. So, do you go for the run out, play the 2-way combo, or is he going to duck up and try to go for the 3 foul? Very nicely done. He's going to go for the run out and just has to be careful not to get behind the 6. All right. He's in a pretty good position here. A little work to get from the 3 to the 5, though. A little bit of a tough shot here, but I think he's okay. Oh, thank you, Paul. I mean, he scratched. Kojak found the subway. I get it. He needs the roll here. He needs a bounce. Brian Luke checking in. Brian, are you over at Strokers this weekend? Good shot, good shot. Got a little fortunate. Guess he could have got a little bit funny behind the 9 there, but he's okay. All right, that was a real nice out by Flip. He worked hard for that one. Great job. Troy checking in from Connecticut. How's the weather up there? I'm sure it's better than Florida. You know, it's only like 72 and partly cloudy, and you know. So. If you're new on the stream, you can follow Xtreme Pool Challenge on all the ways that you like: Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, social media, carrier pigeon, you know, underground railroad system if you have to be sneaky about it. All right, 8-7. Match is going back and forth as we kind of anticipated, really close. Chris started off real strong in the beginnings. Tim struggled. Tim got really comfortable, capitalized on some mistakes. And now we're back and forth. And Chris makes a great break, and the cue ball gets kissed right behind the 9. I mean, the kick is actually perfect, but there's no reward to kick the one in, so he's just going to push out for a jump shot. Figuring that Tim will probably pass because the reward to pocket the 1 and get position on the 2. I mean, you want to hit the long rail first. And so that when it comes off the 1, it's going towards the 2, but you still have to watch out for that side pocket. Pocketing the 1's not the hard part. Just getting a shot on the 2 that makes it difficult. He nutted the shot. Troy, take care, buddy. And good luck up there. Say hi to Upstate Al for us in Connecticut. US 1 Billiards, doing a great job up there. Oh, you got a good leave on that. Take care, Troy. We'll talk to you later. I'll tell you what, you know, these some of the nicest guys. You know, we're very blessed here in Florida. We have, you know, they're battling for a good chunk of change, but you know, no ill will, and just they're joking and cutting up, and you know, we're very blessed to have good players here. He's going to probably try for the cross bank here on the jump shot. Double kissed it, but it might go anyway. Nope, it's close. All right, let's get back to playing some pool here. Robert, you're funny. He says if Tim knew he got a pay raise, he'd play better. If he knew he got a pay raise, he would have probably bet more. He ain't scared. I think, Rob, you need to come down here and we'll play a little challenge match. You can get your money back. We'll donate it back to you with interest. Not a bad leave, left a lot of distance, basically a spot shot, 2 right behind the 9, cue ball for almost froze to the side rail. If he can pocket it, he might have a shot on the 4 if he doesn't come up and hit it. But he came up and hit it, didn't pocket it. Now the 4-7's tied up. Not a good shot on the 2. Tim should find himself in jail after this shot here. Very nice shot. Very nice shot. I don't know if you can one rail this or not. You have to put a slow to medium speed with a lot of spin on it, I think, to get that kind of angle. And definitely 2 rails. I don't know, maybe not even 2 rail. The 4 ball is big. Yeah, he's in a little bit of a bad spot here. I may even consider tying something up. He's trying to 1 rail it. No, 2 rails. Boy, he was right there by the 4, but actually the 4 wasn't in play. Good try. Barely missed it. It was a hell of a try. So, it's a good safety play by Chris. Smart shot there to get the 7 out of off the rail and away from the side pocket. Makes the run out a lot easier now. Looks like he's kind of straight away. He might have to just draw straight back on this one. I think he was wanting to maybe even come out more so he could play 1 rail off the side to come out for the 7, but either way he should be okay here. Looks like he's queuing high there. Maybe he's got a little angle on it. Yeah, he was trying to force because he had a little funny angle. Got a little funny on the 6, trying to get back for the 7. Wow, that worked out really well. It was a great shot. You get a little bit of a fortunate leave bump on the 7 there, so. Now he has to be careful if he's straight on the 8. Wow, flirting with that side pocket, but that was actually a great shot. Wow, good shot. Good out there by Tim. Tighten the match back up. Yeah, Rob, I hear you. Maybe I'll be out of retirement by then. All right, folks. Good match here. 8-8. Like again, Chris started out strong, jumped up 3 or 4-0, and Tim battled back, took the lead 5-4, and then really it's been kind of nip and tuck since. They're both playing pretty well. But they're both giving away some little mistakes that that do cost them a game here and there. So but that's kind of what we expect at this level. I mean, solid amateur players, and they're playing good, but it's the little nuances that oh, nice shot. I think 8. I don't know if he's saying no or good, but anyway, it's the little nuances that separate the pros and the amateurs. Okay, Tim said it was a foul. Dom, I think it's, I mean, I understand what you're saying. I think everybody's tempo and demeanor is a little different. Not everybody can play at a fast pace. Some people have to, some people are overanalyzers and like to think a little bit too much. Versus an instinctive player. I mean, you're an instinctive player. You are a very fast tempo player. I think it's different for everybody. You don't see very many top elite players play at a very fast pace. Well, his fundamentals are, Flip has perfect, he's really worked on his fundamentals, and both of them actually, they both have very, very strong, that's a great shot, they both have very, very good fundamentals, solid, a solid foundation. And it's not their physical games that really hinder either one of them, really. I think it's their mental focus and concentration, and that's 99% of most amateurs. For the most part, we know what we're doing. It's just a matter of staying in the moment and staying concentrated, and not losing our concentration. Not Josh was fast, but not Chris slow. That's a pretty big window there between the two, to be honest. I mean, they're a perfect example. He shoots that shot all day long in practice, but again, not that he shot it fast, or he just maybe a little lax. Maybe took 5% of concentration and focus off of that shot. He did get away with a good leave out of it, so with that, it's not terrible. Forcing Tim to make a jump with the 6 so far in the pocket really makes the shot hard. Richard Medeiros checking in. What's up, Richard? Hope you're doing well. Well, I'm sorry, Richard. I was supposed to get back with you at the beginning of the week. I totally got sidetracked there. I apologize. Wow, what a nice shot. Look at this. That was a beautiful shot. Wow, I'll tell you what, and that's, I mean, this game is as close and tightly played as you can get. Well, I feel that this is a really good matchup, and that's why You know, and they were talking about trying to find the players, and I thought that these two were going to be a great matchup for each other. And so far, it's exactly what we're getting. One ball down. The 4-ball shot on the 2. 3-9 is going to be a problem. 3 doesn't pass to 9. The combo's not good. The 3 ball's an issue. Nuzzled up there with the 7-9. Yeah, that was pretty sick, Dom. That's Scott for you. He's definitely loves the action. He'll be back in action at the end of the month with a rematch with Jesus Borjas. They just played a couple weeks ago, and that was a really good match between the two of them for 6,000. And we're going to do it again here. Might get lucky. Yeah. It is called a 9. So he tried the combo, didn't make it. I think Flip's gonna have to do another jump shot here, but the 5 is not wired, so it's not what to do. Trying to give you some different angles here so you can see exactly what's going on here. He's calling the 9 just in case, and that's probably a safe bet. Nobody hits combos like Murillo. He shoots them out of the air from no man's land. Wow, what a nice shot that was. He's going to get rewarded. He's going to get a nice little shot here. Yeah. A little tough, but it's still a shot. Or safety. He has options. Got a little love off the 7 there. I was going to say he wasn't going to make it, but nice little carry him off the 7. I think the 6 passes the 7 if he needed it to shoot in that upper left corner where he's standing, but he shouldn't. Probably to the upper right. Oh, he's coming around for the side. I don't mind that shot. He overhit it though. You can kind of let your stroke out and hit that shot with a little more authority to pocket the ball. 6 in the side, head rail, come straight back down. You're okay here. Oh no. Said it'd skid on him. Well, I was saying, I don't think 6 back cuts. Tell him, Steve. Baby falls asleep for 15 minutes and Dom's getting all lippy again. Oh boy, decisions here. He didn't want to hit the 7. And I actually liked that shot too. Only I would have probably tried to force the 6 rail 3 rails, 6 ball 3 rails up table, but I didn't mind that shot. Unfortunately, the 6 hit the 7, giving up an easy shot for Flip to steal the game back. Used it all on that one. All right, here we are back, knotted up, knot a piece. All right, here we go. 9 to 9, going to 21. Flip with the break. One ball down. He's got that cut break with the 1 in the side pretty good. He's hitting it decent. David Kennedy chiming in. He says he'll take Flip for 20 from here. If anybody wants to sweat it, hit him up. Yeah, he's going to hang that one. The speed was perfect for the 3. I think maybe the cut just just pushed a little bit wide. Now if Tim can pocket the 2, I think he can get by the 3, but he has to get back around for a shot on the 3. It's a little too far, I think, to play the 3 off the 7, maybe in the side. The 7 may be a little bit too far out of the side pocket. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, you would have loved to come over another foot, but all things considered, that was a great shot. And just back and forth, like to be in the middle of the table. 1, 2 to the middle. Very good shot there. So now the big shot's going to be from the 5 to the 6. Pocket the 4. I think he has an angle, so he's going to go to the side rail. Very nice. Now you should be able to just draw back 2 rails between 7 and 8. You saw him where he's pointing. He where he'd kind of like to be to have a nice angle on the 6. Too much. And he got away with it, but he a little too much power on that shot. He's a little bit more of a drag, a little more of a draw versus the firm, but all things considered, he has a shot. Oh. Did he hook himself? No. That was close. Wow, good shot. Good recovery. Very nice recovery. footer in the background there. That's a Gold Crown 1, 1961, Brunswick. In the back there. All right. 10-9. Tim Majors. Nip and tuck with this match. We knew it was going to be a good one. And that's what they're giving us. A nail biter right to the end, I think. Tim went to wash his hands, so while he does that, don't forget we want to thank SidePockets here in Cocoa, Florida for giving us an opportunity to do these challenge matches here on the weekends. Very unusual for a pool room not to be open on the weekends, but they allow us to come in on the Saturdays, and the players give up a little bit of money for the room. Extreme Pool Challenge does not charge anything. And so if you're interested in doing a challenge match, feel free to hit us up and let us know what you think. If you have somebody you want to play, or if you want to, if you want us to find somebody for you, we can do that too. We would love to get some fresh faces in here. We have some great matches though. We have a lot of great talent and a lot of good players, so feel free to hit us up. Our Extreme Pool Challenge, Cocoa Beach, Florida. Nice close up of the balls there for you.
And what's nice too, you got the private room.
Right. Yeah. It's
No,
just,
no noise,
yeah,
no
no
interference.
distractions. No bartenders yelling the last call and people hooting and hollering and cutting up, and so you get a lot of privacy here. And
Bring your friends if you want.
if you have any.
Yeah. Well, it should have one maybe.
Yeah, I mean, as long as the check clears. Alright. Tim with the break, 7 ball down. Shot on the 1. Right above the spot in the center of the table. 2 next to the 9. Nothing easy on this rack for the first couple shots here.
No. This is anybody's match.
Oh, it's nip and tuck so far.
Yep.
It's been a good. It's what we expected. It's been a very close, fought battle. Both players coming with some really great shots, and then we've seen them make a couple of little blunders. But that's the amateur status, and that's what we do. We make mistakes once in a while, and that's really what makes these matches for me so exciting. Is because it's like, oh man, great shot. Oh my God, how did you miss? So
Yeah.
keep you on your toes. It makes it interesting to watch. And of course, from the sidelines at home, how did he miss that guy? This guy sucks. Everybody's a champion from this side of the monitor, just like me.
Oh yeah. Both of us.
Yeah, I'm a champion here, but
Yeah.
put me on the table and I can't get out with the ball in hand on every shot. So.
Isn't that the truth? Yeah,
You
we
don't
all.
have to agree with me on everything. Wow, great carom. Does he get a reward? He
Yes,
does.
he did.
Wow. I mean, you want to talk about getting a reward? That was as good as you could ever ask right there.
Is he going to draw back or just go off the rail?
Well, he can do either or. He can go forward with some side spin, hit the rail and spin out, or he can draw back. So personal preference. There is a little bit of an angle. He can cheat the pocket one way or another.
And all these guys that play here are full-time workers.
Oh yeah, none of us play pool for a living.
Right.
Uh-oh. He didn't get.
No, he got
He
already.
did. I thought he was gonna.
Oh, if he'd have
lay-
hit that, it'd have killed him.
Yeah, or if it stuck to the bottom rail, but he came out just high enough. Nice touch.
Yeah, that was good. Held it nice.
He can come out one rail and play the 5 on the opposite side. I think that's what he's going to do anyway.
Looks like he's going to go down.
Okay, you know, and that's a nice shot because it'll let you open up your stroke, let your stroke out a little bit,
Yes.
get back into the comfort zone. Nice shot. Tim Canoes jelly roll. Oh, he
Missed it.
Yeah, he played that rack so nice too.
Yeah,
I
he
think
did.
He was really, I think he was steering it a little bit and trying
Yeah.
to. He was
Get
a little
position.
bit more concerned for the position. Because he played the rack beautiful. You know, God did everything really nice. That was a nice shot. Now he can either punch it across or just slow roll it forward.
I think he'll just slow roll it.
Yeah, I mean that's the shot. But some people like to punch that ball. Ooh. Ooh. All right.
That's good.
Tim's got to feel pretty relieved that he felt like he got a gift on that one. Dominic would have made it. No, Dominic would have made it. He makes everything. That guy's so good. He's such a natural. All right, here we go. Tim with the break. And dry. Shot on the 1. 2 next to the 1, so position is going to be tough. I think we're going to see a pretty large lock-up safety here. Nice shot. Well, he might have leaked it out behind the 2, but still. For anybody out there that wants action in the diaper changing competition, Dominic Dunn will take on all comers now that he's become a professional diaper changer. I mean, all the crap that he talks, he should be used to it, but nonetheless, he talks enough crap, he should be good at changing the diapers. Well, he's going to have to take the long shot on the 3. I didn't think had he come up with more angle, we'll put the 3 in the same pocket, but he's in good shape here. All right. Who likes David Kennedy over Dom Dunn in the diaper dispute? Nice shooting. Chris starting to let the stroke out a little bit. See a little confidence building back up here. Very nice. Boy, hit that one beautiful. The battle of the diapers. Dominic, you should teach Nate Beal how to talk crap while he's over there too. Very nice. This is a good out by Flip here. One that he desperately needed. Very nice out. I think he just threw all, I don't want to say caution to the wind, but he trusted his stroke and let it sweat it out. And hit it really, really nice. Played a really nice rack there. Alright, Flip with the break. See how he hits him this time. He's been getting the one ball. 4 ball down. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to have a shot. If he does, it's nothing great on the one. I'm going to push out. Might be pretty good speed there. Not be able to catch the edge of it, but I don't think you can do a lot with it. Maybe push the 1 over to the 8 and send the cue ball and get behind the 6. Well, you got a good result out of that. And he got a good result out of that. Alright, well, looks like he can catch the edge of the 1. So maybe just barely tap it and stay right there behind the 7. Probably be a smart shot. That way you don't give up anything. No, it's not bad. James Markham looking for a little action. If James wants to, where are you from, James? Markham. Brandon Castillo also in the chat.
On my right.
Tim gonna need the bridge here. Looked like he was gonna play safe and just kind of stitch him up right there behind the 9. I don't know. That's exactly what he did. But he hit it too hard, and he's gonna leave him a shot. All right, guys. I got Brian Melnick in the chat with us, sitting in the booth with me. What's up, Brian?
How we doing today?
Hey, we're doing. We got great match here. 11-10, obviously. You know it's a good match. Going to 21.
Yeah, I was watching some of it while I was out to lunch with my daughter, and
Yeah, I
like,
know. Did you
man.
bring us any birthday cake and ice cream?
no, we had plenty of Japanese hibachi grill left over, though.
Ooh, very nice. Can't beat that.
No,
Good for her. Good for you guys. Kids spend quality time with family. It's always important.
yep. And then she goes to the friends, you know,
Oh, yeah.
kid stuff.
Of course. Of course.
Oh man, oh man.
You know, he got away with it.
At least he left him right.
Yeah, he didn't give up a shot, though.
No, at least nothing easy. I mean, there's a safety there. You can follow the cue ball through and bury the cue behind the 9 and hopefully leave him up table. That's a tough one, though, because that's a whole lot of speed control. Yep, but there it is. Look at that. Right on it. Right.
Oh, man, I think you got it.
No, there's a gap.
Is it? Wow, yeah, but can you see it? But can you see it? I'll tell you what, that was a great shot, though.
That was. I mean,
Good
you're
call.
talking
That was a good call, too. And that was the shot.
quarter of an inch from being perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And he may still be. Nah, there's too much of a gap there. Nice angle there. Ooh. Oh, 9 ball.
Matt Greenlee in the chat with us. What's up, Matt? Look at this.
Oh, look at this. Oh, my Lord, have mercy.
Got some jelly.
Who doesn't play it like that?
He looked over at Tim with those sorry buddy eyes, but you know, that's the nature of the beast.
And that's 9 ball for you.
Welcome to the pool world.
So this Chris guy, this is the first time I've seen him play. He seems like he's a pretty solid shot.
Yeah, he's from Palm Beach, and I think he's been up maybe a couple times for the monthly tournament. There's no stranger to the Florida pool scene. Just now, in the last year, he's really committed a lot of time to getting better and practicing, and getting out, really, and getting out there. Always been a fixture of the Palm Beach County area, so
Gotcha.
super nice guy, and you know, his fundamentals and his technique is very solid. Like most of us, it's all in our head.
Oh, everything between my ears sucks. My arm and the elbow and everything do what I want, but then the ears get in play, and I start thinking, and it all goes away.
You hear that?
That's right. That's
as
right.
The wind just blows through,
It's like the turbo taking off.
and you're stuck in neutral.
That's right.
Yeah, we got a tie score here, 11-11, going to 21. So, tell you what, can't ask for a better match.
Not
A
at
more
all.
enjoyable,
Not at all.
More enjoyable match with two really
This is
good,
what you want to
good
see.
players. Yeah.
The blowouts, I mean, that's good for one guy, but when you're make a couple of mistakes and the other guy's making a couple of mistakes, but then you're both getting out on good tables and you're still in the match. I mean, that's always what you're looking for.
Yeah, it's it's fun to watch them play under the heat, and that's really what the whole purpose of playing is
100%.
playing under the gun, and the sweat level builds up pretty thick.
I'm sure both of them would appreciate it if it wasn't that way, because it'd be a little less stressful,
Well, it just depends on what side you're on.
Exactly.
I guess even if you're getting blown out at that point, you just say, you know what, it happens.
100%.
But yeah, this is really as it gets with each game, the nerves come into play more and more, because it gets the pressure builds.
Correct.
That's
That was
smart
an interest.
little push out there. makes the run out a little bit more difficult, and makes you have to think a little.
That is the one side of my game that I am terrible at. That decision making is where to push and what to push to. And
Really doesn't come up a lot, so a lot of people, you really can't. I mean,
how do you practice it?
How do you practice the push?
I mean, because you can't practice every situation on a table.
No.
I mean, on a 5 by 9, just look how big it is, and you're talking about where a 1/16 of an inch could make you have to push.
Absolutely.
It's like, how do you even determine whether or not every situation that could possibly arise from that?
So, Tim decided to give it back. And for you folks, if you're kind of new or don't understand the push out, first shot after the break, the incoming player can push. Meaning, if you made a ball on the break, it's your shot, you can push, or if it's a dry break, you come into the table, you can push. But your opponent has the option to give it back, which is what Tim did here. He didn't really see anything he liked, so he's going to give it back. And
Nope.
if he gets past the side, he's okay. But he did not.
Too much humidity in the air today.
He definitely gave him a little bit of a shot here. I think Tim can cut it in and just go to the bottom rail and come back up.
Tell you what, last night I played on this, and I've been struggling on this table for a while, and that's why one of the other reasons I played in it last night. And I started hitting them last night. I finally found a groove last night. I was like, oh man, I remember how to play this game again.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things. The old phrase, "If you don't use it, you lose it," really comes into play. And I've never played golf, but I imagine golf and pool are pretty similar.
Very.
It's all about finding that
Our
rhythm.
speed don't push. We just hit them into the.
Well, yeah, you're above my speed, Brian.
I don't know who Brian Luke is, but I like it.
He's a champion from Orlando.
Gotcha.
Him and Dominic Dunn battle out quite a bit.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy, Nettie, and I'll keep ducking him. So
Dominic and their beautiful new addition to their family.
Mm-hmm.
Saw the baby a couple weeks ago. Like, oh, babies are always cute and fun. Then they grow up.
Exactly. I want to say hi to Aaron Sykes in the chat there. Appreciate it. Nobody's your speed, Dom. All right, Chris has got some decisions here because this is not a great table to.
It's crazy. I was playing Tim on this table last night, 9-ball, warming up, and he broke and ran like the first 3 racks on me. I said, all right, you can rack yourself. I'm tired.
He wore you out, huh?
I was like, my back's hurting from all the racking for you.
Hey, Brandon Lee hitting us up. What's up, Brandon? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Paint business is keeping you active. Yeah, what do you do here, man? This is really not a great spot to be in. I mean, if you want to go offensive, you can try to bank it and come around for the 5. But
I mean, I'd be trying to push him down onto that 5.
I actually think he was trying to bank it. And he clipped
May have
the 8.
been.
He got away with it, though.
He did. Didn't leave him anything easier than he got left.
No, exactly. And when you're in that situation, I guess it's about as good as you can hope for.
Got the 8 in a better spot.
Yeah.
This ought to be interesting.
Just never want to give up an easy shot or sell out a hanger.
Correct.
Uh-oh. Like this. This is what you don't want to do.
It's actually because Tim asked me last night, he's like, what do you do when you're playing these money matches and banks come up? I said, I'll be honest with you, I look for every safety I can find. And he's like, why? I said, because I'd rather play a safety and it not be great as long as I'm not leaving it hanging in a pocket. But every time I take a bank, if I miss, inevitably it's almost always right in front of a pocket.
Right.
Because at our level, you're not just banging the ball, you're playing something relatively, controlled. As like, and I'll take my chances with the guy either making a great shot and me not getting back to the table, or I get back to the table.
At least you're going to make them earn it. You're not.
Correct.
You're not selling out and giving up. Like, Flip has to feel so relieved just to get to the table. That
Correct.
Tim overhit that 4 ball.
Got very fortunate there.
So he has to feel like, you know, even though you don't necessarily think that, in the big picture, you're very fortunate to be at the table.
Correct. Oh, this could work out good. Nope.
Yeah.
Just a hair.
Yep.
He needed a little less left on that.
But it's still not bad.
No.
He's not giving up. Again, he's not hanging, you know, going for a shot and hanging it.
Although there's a nice safety here if you hit the left side of it and 5 hits the 9, you come back down behind the 6 and the 8.
Mm-hmm. Which is a great shot.
Yep. I don't think he's going for it though.
He's going
Nope.
for a 2-way.
That's that bank.
That's actually a good shot because here's the thing. If he makes it, he's good on the 6. If he
Yep.
doesn't,
It still isn't an easy out.
yeah, it's not a hanger.
I mean,
so you get the 5. So I like
correct.
that 2-way shot there.
Well, I mean, this 5, it's easy to underhit this and hurt yourself on the 6, overhit it and hurt yourself getting to the 7, and then the 7-8 transfer isn't a gimme either.
Yeah, there's work here for
Yeah.
sure.
And you're shooting over the 9, which don't make anything better.
And 5 hanging in deep in the pocket like that.
Just like that. That's what you got to worry about.
You know, that's the tricky part of these diamonds when they're so deep in the pocket.
That shelf is, because this is the first diamond I ever played on. I've never played on diamonds before this table, and everybody always told me, oh, the shelf, and I'm like, come on, it can't be that bad, man.
Yeah.
That shelf ain't no joke.
It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad till you're hanging off of it.
Correct.
You're like, holy smokes.
I forgot you had a match about a month or 2 ago out here, didn't you?
About 4 months ago.
Was
Back
it that
in,
long ago?
I
Guess it
think, I think he missed the whole 6 ball. He did.
He did.
He was
Holy
trying
cow.
it was in November.
I thought it was
actually.
November, right?
November, so 3 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get to watch it. How did that turn out?
Oh, you could. Yeah, don't do yourself a favor. You don't want to watch. I got destroyed. I played.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's good. I can't blame anybody but myself because you know, I went in without practicing, thinking, you think, once I get hit balls, I'll get back into the groove.
Correct.
Unfortunately, I never got in the groove.
That definitely happens, unfortunately.
But I am going to. I do
I'd
have a
have missed
rematch
that.
with him. I would have never in a million years shot that.
Nope. I'd have missed it 8 out of 10 times.
I missed it at 12 out of 10. I am. If it is noted in the world, I am one of the worst combo shooters
You
that
and me
exist.
both. We're 1 and 2 then.
We're gonna have a combo shootout. Who's
There
worse?
we go. There we go. You're gonna do a rematch though with that guy?
Absolutely. Yeah, because he's a great guy, Jamie Chapman. He's from Thomasville, Georgia.
Okay.
Good guy. And he played good. You know, he played good enough. He took advantage of my mistakes, which I had a lot of. And I feel that, you know, whether I can win or not, I feel that the match is definitely very close.
Feeling you can play better than you did.
Yeah, with my eyes closed, I'm supposed to play better than I did just because I really played poorly.
Yeah, it's never fun when you walk out of a match knowing you didn't do anything to make the other person play harder.
Yeah.
That's always a struggle when you have those matches and it's like, oh, well, you know, yeah, that was uneventful.
I always, you know, when I had my pool room, I'd have the young people come in, and they're always talking about this, that, and the other. I said, you know, when they're losing, I said, if you played, you know, in your heart you played good and you lost, that's okay.
Yep.
It just means you got outplayed. But it's when you walk away going, man, I made a lot of mistakes.
Yep.
That's when you have to reevaluate yourself and just understand it's part of the learning curve. And even 30 years into playing pool, I'm still learning that I shouldn't be playing pool. But, you know, I'm like a crackhead. You know, I just keep coming back for more, even though it's not good for me. But
That's why we play the game.
that's it. You know, you make that one hero shot. You go, fuck, shame and moaning. I can play this guy.
I didn't even see that 4 hanging in the pocket. Holy cow, that thing is deep.
You know what? I'm glad you said that. I didn't see it.
And look at the 5 down here like
I
that.
know.
That's going to be a shot to transfer from there.
Well, he's definitely got a huge stroke. He can move the ball very well.
Can he?
Yeah, he's been Yeah, it definitely. This one you don't have to hit the ball hard. You just got to clip it. Clip the.
Well, the problem is that right there is it's so deep. Trying to catch you're trying to do everything to miss the edge of that tit.
He heard me. He flips his eye. He had his earbuds in earlier, so I was drowning. And
I think it gets replaced. Yeah.
so he actually heard. And I'm trying to talk soft, but he heard me whispering over here.
It might have been me too. I know my voice travels.
Yeah, I definitely try to notch it down when I'm talking. That's why I'm happy when they wear earbuds. I'm usually happy when all the people that are watching the stream turn the volume off so they don't have to hear me.
There you go. There you go. That's always positive.
Just watch for the pictures.
Just watch the video. You'll get the gist of what we said.
Exactly. Exactly.
Tell you what, it's great to see Gary back out.
Yeah, Gary Patrick, a little under the weather lately, but definitely always good to see him when he's getting out and about. Tim got a little funny on this ball. He's not
James
happy.
Markham. Where is James Markham from? Do you know?
You know, I think he said earlier, I might have asked him, and I got sidetracked, so I do not remember. But he was looking
Gotcha.
for some action earlier.
Oh, is that the one that was talking about playing Chris and said not playing Chris Gentile?
No, I don't remember.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Well, except
He
for
needed to
position.
drag it a little, though, to catch the 8-ball.
Yeah, he might have been trying to catch the 8, which then would have, yes, made that a good shot.
Yeah.
Now he's definitely got some work cut out.
Oh, Jacksonville.
No, Noah's from Jackson. Oh, well, maybe Noah's answering.
Oh, yeah.
No, that-
Kicks.
Marianne had a great tournament last week, the Larry Gale Memorial.
That was a very good shot. That was a very, very, very good shot.
Perfect. That's
Yep.
textbook.
Yep.
Jay Stock says Jacksonville too. I know Jay Stock. He's a good player too. How you doing, Jay Stock? Thank you for hanging out with us today.
It's cool how many people this stream actually reaches and how far it gets.
Oh, we've got Paul Van Durken, usually from South Africa.
That's cool.
Of course, we got Roy up in Minnesota. I
Mhm.
got Joe Soderberg from Iowa. I got a couple guys from Korea. No, crap. I don't know. We get them all over the world, though. Guys, especially some of the guys in the service and they're overseas.
Yeah, I remember the one right after mine. I want to say it was Marcus and.
Wow,
that was
folks.
a great shot. Wow.
That is world class.
No chance I'd have shot that.
World class right there. That was beautiful.
But Marcus playing the kid from the West Coast that's been playing everybody
Derek
lately.
Lepre?
Derek Lamprey, that's his name.
Crap. How do
But
you hit that 8-ball so good.
and yeah. But there was a guy on there from like Spain or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we get them all over the world, and we're very appreciative.
That's my hope.
Brandon cracks me up. Watch it, watch it.
Ooh.
That's twice he's done that.
I know, I saw the one earlier.
Wow.
I'd have scratched on that for sure.
Jay Stock, I don't blame you with the voluntary lockdown. You gotta be smart these days, you know. If you get a little bit of a health issue, or you just gotta be safe, be smart.
Where is Jay Stock from?
He's from Jacksonville.
Oh, okay.
Good player too, nice guy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that I'll tell you, that shot on that 8-ball was super impressive.
Yeah,
real
that
pretty.
was, yeah.
He drained it.
And you could tell, like, he had just, I mean, he hit it. He's like,
Well,
that's one of those shots you hit that you've done before. And you're like, yep, I got this.
You know, that's the thing about what I call, solid amateur players is when they know the shots and we've made them all, it's just we're not consistent. And then, again, like we said earlier, it's that mental. But you know how to shoot a lot of these shots. You may not be consistent in making them all the time, but
Correct.
to do them, you know what to do. I mean, we were just saying earlier, you know, how many we've all missed ball in hand. You know, it's like,
100%.
how do you miss ball in hand? You know, that's what we do.
Well, I was, again, last night talking with Tim, you know, we were talking about somebody, you know, was asking, do you ever not make somebody shoot? And I always say, I make you shoot every ball. You can give me balls, I'm never going to give you a shot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if I'm playing the number one, you know, Shane Van Bonen and you're shooting every ball. And what made me do it is when I was learning how to play pool, you know, 10, 12 years ago, when I was kind of watching a bunch of videos, seeing how people did things. I watched Allison Fisher, who even on the men's side of it is one of, you know, one of the top players ever to play the game, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
She was just incredible. And she had ball in hand on the 9-ball to win a Open Championship over in Europe and scooped the cue ball off the table.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, if the best female player ever to play the game can do it, me as an amateur and you as an amateur can dang sure dog
You
that
damn
ball.
straight about that.
So, you know, I've always kind of played with that mentality since then, and
No, it's very true.
that's a good safety.
That was a nice touch.
Yep. Those are hard ones to not overhit on accident.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Jay.
Oh yeah, Jay. I thought you were Jacksonville, so St. Augustine. You still play? Is it the Anastasia the room to play in St. Augustine? Because a friend of mine, Troy from New Jersey, will be moving to St. Augustine probably in a couple months. and
Where's
maybe
that room at?
St. Augustine is in.
No, I know where St. Augustine.
Anastasia Billiards is in St. Augustine.
Whereabouts in St. Augustine?
Good question. I've
Oh,
been there,
okay.
but-
You've never been there.
No, I've
Gotcha.
been there, but I don't. I don't know
gotcha.
the roads and I don't know the area that well. But I've been to the room.
Gotcha. It's a nice room, though.
Pretty nice room. Pretty good size.
I heard there's a new room going in like the DeLand, New Smyrna area with like 40 tables in
I
it.
just heard about. What is he doing?
Does he know the 2 balls on the table?
I wonder if he's trying.
It's your call. It's
They're talking about it now.
he had his headphones in too.
He had a mental lapse there.
Yep.
We've all done it. I mean,
100%.
I mean,
100%.
I can't tell you how many times I've been playing 8-ball and you know, you run out 5
Yep.
or 6 solids and then you shoot stripes. I'm like,
Yep.
what the hell you doing? I don't know.
Well, like, you know, I played APA for years, and I've given coachings before, and I get up there and I'm giving a coaching,
On the
and I
wrong ball.
accidentally, well, I've given a coaching on the wrong ball, but I've shot the shot for the person.
Oh, that's even better.
It's like I sit and they're like, I guess that's what I was supposed to do. Too bad it's ball in hand now.
Whoops.
It's like, what do? You know,
You get caught up in the moment, you know. It happens a lot where you get caught up in the moment.
It's like I thought I was pinch hitting. Sorry.
Yeah, right.
Okay, it's on the island. Gotcha.
On the island.
Okay.
Okay, very nice.
I'll have to check it out
Yeah.
for real.
Definitely, and you'll be meeting
Go
Big,
home
Big
practice.
Troy.
Thank you,
He'll be
Nate.
down
I
in a couple
appreciate
months.
it, sir. It's good to hear from you, buddy.
Yeah, we all have our moments there, JW. But you just don't want to have that moment when you're playing for a nice chunk of change.
Correct. Correct.
Oh, no, this is a new room coming to Jacksonville, 27 footers. Nice. Well, and I did make mention about the new room possibly coming to DeLand, and somebody said they'll know by the end of the month.
So what is everybody's consensus? If you're doing 7-footers and they're all diamonds, or is it a pretty good consensus that even the, you know, the higher end players are okay with those versus playing? I mean,
You know what it comes down to: convenience, room, leagues. You know, it's all you know, it's a business. You have to.
Yep.
So if you're in a pool room, you own a pool room, you have to, you know, utilize your space with as many tables as you can get
Correct.
comfortable. You don't want to overpack a room. But you know, if you're a very league-oriented room, you know, 7-foot diamonds is what, you know, if you're playing APA, that's what you're. Well, in APA, you're not going to play that in Valley,
But it's still a 7-footer, and it gets you
Right.
accommodated to what you're going
Yeah.
to play on in any of the big tournaments that are national level.
yeah. So, you know, but the thing about the 7-foot diamonds is, just because they're 7 foot, they still have the tight pockets. They have a deep shelf. They're not sloppy tables. And they
No.
play true. They play, you know, they roll good. So that's why they're really have become. That's why Diamond has really kind of become the table to have, because they do play good, and they roll good, and they're accessible. They're easy to move. So
Oh, that's cool. They'll have 9-foot and 8-foot diamonds as well. Oh, wow.
great shot there.
Great.
Tim.
It's I'm not going to say it. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to be that guy.
Noah's talking about the new room in
Yeah.
Jacksonville. It's called Q and Shisha, and I've seen they run a lot of tournaments there. Bobby Hicks just did real well in one of the tournaments up there. So
That was a break and run.
yeah, nice.
Very nice out.
shooting.
Very solid break. Left the cue ball right in the middle of the table. I mean, textbook.
Well, Noah, definitely keep us informed. We appreciate it.
Absolutely.
And, me, I'm a room junkie, so every time I go somewhere, I'm all about going to pool rooms.
Correct.
As a former having a room myself, I always like to see, you know, what everybody does, and you know.
Yeah, one of the rooms I really like here in Florida that has always kind of stuck out to me is is it Long Shots, the one that's in Lakeland? Is it Long Shot? No, it's not Long Shots. What
No,
is
it's
the name of it?
Brulin's.
Brulin's, that's it. I
Yeah.
love the layout of their place. I really do, you know. It accommodates, you know, they've got their big player tables, but then it really accommodates, you know, the way league can be separated, and
Yeah,
really good food too, so.
Larry Walthoff. He has 3 rooms actually, 3 Bruins, 2 in Lakeland, and then 1 over in the Tampa area. Oh,
That's not good.
you know, I feel he's a little frustrated here.
Yep. I think hitting that ball out of line probably got into his head a little.
You know, he's we were talking about earlier. He started off really strong mentally.
Yep.
And then he had a little mental fade, and I see he's a little bit on the mental fade again, and that's probably a little bit of the frustration factor, and I get it. But if he can just kind of regroup mentally, because sound, I mean, he's still sound. He plays really good. So he just has to get his head back into it and bear down and just, you know, hang in there. Meanwhile, Tim's getting a little bit more comfortable here.
You gotta love Nate Beal and the
No,
commentary.
you don't have to love Nate Beal. Nobody has to love Nate Beal. His mother doesn't love him.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Should I know who Ramil Brown is? I'm guessing if they're saying he's playing Chris, he's a good shot.
I don't know Ramil Brown, but
I've never heard of him.
I don't know. I've never heard of him either. So let's do a little homework, and I'm sure Chris would.
I'm sure Chris would oblige. Although I haven't seen Chris on any streams lately. It's been a couple months.
Yeah, he's, you know, it's
Taking a break, maybe?
Well, it's that, and it's tough to get people to play sometimes. You know, it's you get to a certain point when it's just hard to get games to match up with.
Yeah. Chris will play just about any way, though, if he feels it. You know, if he feels it's a fair match both ways.
He's not afraid to make
Yeah.
a game giving or getting a spot.
Correct. like he played that one guy. I don't even remember the guy's name. He played out of Dom's place where he played 8-ball one-handed, and I mean that the guy played with all the heart he had, and man, Chris I
Yeah.
mean, it was ridiculous how good Chris played one-handed. It's like,
Yeah.
jeez.
Yeah, he played very well, and I think once he got a couple games, he kind of took the wind out of the other guy's sail.
Correct. And the other
That's
guy
a great
tried.
shot.
It's like, you know, when you're playing a guy one-handed, that was a phenomenal
Yeah,
shot.
that was Patel.
Yeah.
That was a really good shot there by Tim to to get that cue ball back here at the center of the table behind the 6.
It's hard though when you're watching a guy. You're playing with both hands. He's playing one-handed, and it's just he's making shots, and you're like, what am I supposed to do?
Exactly. Yeah, we know Jordan Burden. Matter of fact, he had come down here to Side Pockets a couple years ago. We got him some money to help him send him when he went to Russia to represent the United States for the Junior Nationals. Jordan's a great
that's
kid.
right. That's right.
Tremendous player. That kid. I like Jordan. I've known him for several years now, and wow, great shot.
Great shot.
Yeah, we're big Jordan Burden fans here. That was a great shot by Phil.
That was a phenomenal shot.
Yeah, if he can just kind of, again, he just regroup. Now he has to make a good shot, but getting back on the 6 is tough. He might even duck up here.
Well, I mean, right now it might, either play safe here or set up to play safe off the 6 behind the 7.
Mm-hmm.
7's off the rail enough. That safety's not that hard if you leave yourself, in the middle of the table.
Exactly. He's got options.
Correct. Need to get the monthly tournament going again.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting for a little bit. Boy, he got into that shot. Look how good he hit the ball.
Oh my gosh.
You cannot ask for any better than that, unfortunately.
Minus making the 5, I mean
that's
it.
That's a championship shot right there.
Yeah.
That was a world-class shot right there. To dig into that cue ball and get the speed down there like that.
Yeah, I mean that was
hit it beautiful.
Yep.
But these
this ain't
times
no
are
gimme
a
shot
snug.
either though. Not getting shape on the 6. You can mess this up 8 ways. You hit it good though.
Yeah, I actually hit that with his speed was very, very good there.
I actually got to talk to him for quite a bit last night. Tim's a very humble about his game, and it's good to see because there's usually 2 type of pool players: the guys that that are tell everybody about everything they've done, and then there's the guy that will sit there and tell you, yeah, I'm okay.
He's very modest.
And those are always the guys you got to watch out for first.
Yeah. No, he's very modest. He's really both of these guys are about as genuine and nice as you'll ever meet.
That's awesome.
Unlike us.
Unlike us, yeah. We're very rude and inconsiderate. Almost like Nate Beal, but not quite.
Oh, please, nobody's that bad.
We know one person that's that bad.
Oh.
That we'll treat him like Voldemort from Harry Potter.
Yeah, I mean,
he'll remain unnamed.
I mean, we don't have to call Marcus out by name, but
or his nemesis. I'm surprised I haven't seen him on the chat today. Actually, his nemesis.
Which one?
Eddie. Normally, Eddie's just right at it. I love Eddie. He always makes for good conversation.
Well, at least somebody loves him. All right, Tim really he's really kind of fallen into his own gear.
He is.
It's kind of due to Flip kind of losing focus and concentration.
Yep.
So.
Don't you dare compare me. I actually played Nate the first time like a month ago or 2 months ago. He wasn't very nice to me. He beat up on me really bad. It just wasn't very nice of him.
Stop it. You were just feeling sorry for him.
He had his wife there. I didn't,
Well, see. Even she doesn't love him.
Oh, that's messed up. That's rough.
All right, 4 ball down.
Thank you.
Oh, 2 on the break. Look at this. That's a
table.
nice table right
Is
here.
that the 2 just past the side? Is that the 2 ball or is that the 4?
It is. No, it's the 2, so just come straight across.
Yeah. And then this is the 5 or the 3 down
3.
here.
They didn't teach you how to count by colors?
Colorblind, red and green.
Okay.
So the blues and purples are hard. And You didn't notice that when I played Marcus, how much I'd walk around and tilt my head? I was looking at pool numbers.
To be honest, I don't think I think I watched a little bit of it. I don't watch that. Didn't watch that much of it. I don't really watch pool. Uh-oh.
What a point.
Yeah, when you talk about home court advantage and knowing a table, that was crazy.
I think he's dead straight in.
Yeah, which makes it a little bit more difficult. You have to jack up and draw back here.
You almost want to draw back and just leave yourself that upper right hand pocket and, you know, take your medicine.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
Just like that.
Yeah, that's good speed too.
Yep.
I mean, 'cause now you just, it's a lag shot, you know, you don't have to force it.
Just mentally accept you're going to have to shoot a little bit more difficult shot than you wanted to.
Some people actually might hit this with like a low right and draw out and bring it around, just so that they can let the stroke out and shoot it more confidently.
Mm-hmm. Mine all depends on how I'm feeling.
He's gonna just lag it high.
Yep. Great shot.
Perfect.
Flushed it. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah. Very
Absolutely
nice.
perfect. Perfect speed too.
Yeah, you might have a little angle to go to the side rail, but that's actually maybe too much or not enough angle to really punch it out. So you might have an angle on the 8, like a back cut on the 8.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, he's going forward. Nope, right to it. Yeah, see.
Yeah, it was just that almost a flat angle, just a hair where it was
Yeah.
not enough to really punch it out. Just one of that 50-yard line shots, and now you have to take the back cut on the 8. Really
Or
just-
go 3 rails into the other corner.
Yeah, I mean that's the more natural, but the shot's harder.
Much.
So if you cut it to where he's standing, you just hit it with a nice low right, and it's not a hard stroke. It's just a good smooth follow through with the
Just to get
English
the cue
bite.
back on the opposite side of the table.
Yeah, you let the English bite.
Yep.
And you can actually bring the cue ball back to where he is.
Just like that. Great shot.
Brian Luke, Tim is from Alabama. He played Scott Frank a couple months ago here, and they had a real nail biter. There you go, Justin Sykes. He knows.
Very nice, Al.
Yeah.
Second break and run.
And to be honest, this was a nail biter until Flip
5
lost-
racks ago.
Yeah, Flip lost a little focus. But on on paper, this is as good a match as you're going to get, and it really was at 11-11. You know, so
Yeah, it was literally 11-11, and then
yeah,
you got a shortcut on the 9 because of a mishap, and then
yeah.
broke and ran a rack, and then got a shortcut on the 9 again because of a mishap. And
I mean, if you go back and look at a couple of the mental and mistakes that Flip made, this score could be 15-14 him, or I mean, it could be really, he could be up by a couple games.
yeah, but with him still needing 4, it's this is easily where you get a drive break or you get a mishap 3 balls in, and Flip could easily turn around and make it a 17-13, 17-14, and
Oh,
put it
yeah.
right back.
Trust me.
Apply a little pressure, and
Yeah, I mean, Flip actually, he can break and run 1 or 2, and then play a safety, and he can get
Yep.
back in the match, no problem. As we all know, it's just as fast as you can get up 5 or 6-0,
You can
turn
be
around
down
and
it.
lose 5 or 6-0. So the tide turns just as quick as it came in, it goes back out. So I can't tell you how many times I've been up in the tournaments, 5-6-0 going to 7 and lose. So. I mean, yeah, they were spotting me 5 or 6 games, but that's not the point. So, again, we want to thank everybody out there. You're at home watching, spending your day with us. We certainly appreciate you. We are Xtreme Pool Challenge. This is Gary G. I'm sitting here with Brian Melnick sitting in with us. And we're having a good
enjoying
time
the afternoon.
watching a great pool. And if you if you feel that you want to donate, it's right there on the screen. Donate at .extremepoolchallenge.com, and certainly helps out with keeping the equipment up to speed, cameras and computers and all the good stuff that takes to run this operation.
I mean, I tell you what, I've started watching more streams that either come across Facebook or that I find on YouTube, and there is not a single one of them, in my opinion, running in the U.S. right now that compares to the quality that Gary has put into and his son Kyle have put into what this has created.
Oh,
There is not
hands
a
down.
single one, just
No.
between the chat, the different angles, the quality of the video. I mean, it is bar none, in my opinion, the best one across the country.
No, and we do get a lot of that, you know, and I'm very happy for all the other guys that go out there and do it.
Because it's great for the game.
It gives us something to work, you know. It just, when you're comparing apples to apples, it's a different story. So, but we do appreciate it. And that's why we get a lot of people that do watch us and do like what we offer. And really, to be honest, Super K, Kyle, behind the scenes, is the one that has really
Does
done
an
all.
amazing job.
He does all the. He
Amazing
really does
job.
all the work.
He does. You know, between the making sure cameras are in focus, the ability and the maneuverability of everything, it's just phenomenal work. It's above my pay grade, that's for sure.
I don't even know how to operate my rotary phone.
There it is. There it is. What's a rotary phone?
Exactly. It's what you grew up with as a kid.
That's right. I gave one of those to my kids a couple years ago, and my son figured out what it was. My daughter looked at it. She's like, "What do you want me to do with this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's good stuff."
It's funny. All right, let's see. He's kicking. Good hit.
Good
How's
hit. Does he get the
how's
roll? Does he
lead?
get-
That's a good leave,
Yeah.
all things considered.
Absolutely.
That's a nice shot there by Flip, and he really just needs a couple good rolls to get back into this match. And,
Depending on how Tim's feeling here, whether he
Yeah.
goes for this or not, though.
I want to say thanks to Corey Penrod for checking in with us. Corey putting in a great showing last week at
Oh,
Shooters.
That was a good shot. That was a great shot.
Corey played a great tournament last weekend. Only losing to the champions. Great tournament.
Where was that one at?
Good tournament at Shooters in Port St. Lucie, Florida.
Okay.
62 players on Diamond 7-footers and tremendous. Lisa and Henry running the tournament, and they're doing more down there. And they ran a great tournament, and they're doing a good job down there. So
Awesome.
yeah, and Corey played a great tournament. And he pops in and keeps an eye on us on their chat. So when we're streaming, holding down Okeechobee. I think he called the 9 just in case.
He did. He did.
Well, did he call the bank or did he call the cut?
No, I think he was calling the cut.
Okay. I was going to say, man, if he called the bank on that shot,
That's
oh,
impressive.
shit.
That's
Holy
impressive.
Yeah, holy crap. So, do you go
He
for
might
the
be calling the
flyer?
9 right
I mean, do you
here.
go for the flyer 2-9 and then try and bring the cue ball behind the 3 just in case? Or
Or you go for the 9 with the 2, make the 5, and even if you miss the 9, you're still going to have a shot at the 2 probably.
that's a good shot right there. You bank the 2, draw into the 5. I like that.
Yep.
That's
Oh my lord.
well,
At least you got the 9 out of there.
could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
That was a good call. It didn't dawn on me until, as you said it, to play the 5 ball. But well, this is what Chris needs to get back in the match
Yep.
here.
Yeah, he definitely can't.
Little turn of events here.
He can't let Tim back to the table on a wide open table.
Okay.
That is a 3 down. Okay, yeah. This is going to be interesting shape. This end, you know.
Yeah.
You got to push this around the table a little, top left, and. Yep,
Beautiful,
good shot.
man. I
Yep.
tell you, he moves the ball nicely. And that's a great stroke there
That
to
is.
get where he did from there.
Holding it for the 6th though.
I think you can just go straight across. 2 rails. 1,
Nice ball. Nice ball.
2.
Yep,
Perfect.
Perfect.
Very nice.
He's definitely got a smooth stroke, that's for sure.
You know, I believe that's just
Look at that, right
focus. I think that's just lack of mental focus.
Well, if you watched on that one, I've noticed how smooth his stroke is. On that one, he kind of had what I like to refer to as the choo-choo train, where it kind of it rocked slightly in the backswing. And I think it's throwing him off just enough. And I mean, that's what it is. It's just, not buckling down mentally, thinking, oh, I got this, and firing away.
Yeah, I know. I do it a lot. I admire my one great shot, and then I miss all the others. Thinking, oh man, I just nailed a really hard shot.
Now you got to look at the rest of these.
Yeah, the rest of them are all hangers. But that's that mental lapse in my game that I lose focus.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing I've been working on now is trying to consistently take the same amount of time, whether the ball's hanging in the pocket or the ball's 4 feet out of the pocket on a 70-degree angle. Really just trying to have that consistency from every shot to every shot. And it's hard because sometimes you just get going and, you do what they call dead stroke, where you're not even thinking about it, and you just, that's where some of those lapses can come in from time to time.
Yeah. I'll tell you, that was a nice out by Tim. He played a great shot on the 8 to get good speed on the 9. He didn't try to force position.
Nope.
He just took it knowing he has to shoot the longer shot on the 9, but he played it perfect and got like dead straight on the 9, which is ideal.
Yep, let the table come to him.
Yeah, that was really well played.
He's hitting well, that is
Yeah.
for sure, and he's taking advantage of the mishaps that Flip has had.
Yeah, and it's what it is. It's just mishaps, like you said. It's not that he's making great shots, and then he's just not bearing down to mentally stay on the finish the rack. Ball down on the break. If you want to call it a shot on the 1, it's not a great shot, but
You can see it.
you can see it. He's got some safety options.
He's got a few safety options here. It's
Yeah, so he's got
not easy ones, but they're there. I mean, this 6 and 8 up here, or 7 and 8, whatever that is on the right side of the table, you can put the 1 down behind there somewhere and leave the cue. I mean, oh wow, he tried getting all the way to the 9.
Yeah, he got a lot of distance, so that was that's a plus.
Oh yeah, there's nothing easy about this shot.
It's actually natural, though. If you can cut the 1 into the upper right, you're going to come natural 2 rails for position on the 2. You just don't overhit it.
You don't think he hits the 7 coming off of that?
No.
If he just plays straight top?
Yeah. I would just use a touch outside. But even without it, I don't think you hit the 7. And if he actually made the 1, he would have come a little bit, had a little bit more angle. He might have got better on the 2, but
he would have had more pace too.
yeah.
The infamous words of every pool player. I had shape.
Yeah.
I missed the ball by a foot, but I had shape.
I got the second half of the equation right. I just completely bobbled the first half. He's going to call the 9 here. He's looking at it. Hey. Brian, Luke, I'm ripping the 2-9. Well, of course you are. Every APA 2 rips the 9.
Oh shoot!
Oh, he was actually not ripping the 9. That's a great safety.
Oh, he left him a shot, I think.
Did he? I guess.
Yeah, I think it goes through there.
There's a small window there.
It's small, but
That's all you need.
It's on the line to get behind that 5.
Yeah, that's all you need, right?
Just got to be able to see a sliver.
So you're saying there's a chance.
That's right. Oh, that is perfect. Oh, what a shot.
See, that's the kind
Great
of shot that can
shot.
get you right back into the match.
Yep. And see, that's what I like. Like Tim sitting there, give him a little fist bump, knowing how good of a shot that was. And just respect,
Yeah.
The
That's
game needs more of that.
Yeah, I said that. These 2 guys, win, lose, or draw, they're the kinds of guys that sit here and talk about the match for 3 hours when they're all done, high-fiving and Chris, he'll be wanting to smoke a cigar and drinking bourbon, but Chris, Tim will be drinking his Diet Dr.
Oh,
Pepper,
nice shot,
not
nice
the
shot.
scratch.
Oh, no.
All right, see, that safety was the kind of thing that turns this match around for him and gets Chris
100%,
back
100%.
in.
That was a great kick, too. I mean,
Yeah, it
just-
was.
you're talking a quarter of an inch difference, and he doesn't even come close to scratching. It may even make the 7 still.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Got to think about this here. 3 to the 5 is the shot, so you got to get good on the 3. So you got a natural angle to come around. A couple of rails.
Or leave yourself straight in.
Yeah. You
And
might be
just
able to just
yank
draw
it
straight
back.
back.
Yep. Just put the reverse lights on.
Very nice. Good stroke. I'd go up and back. Make sure you hit the 5 nice and solid.
Yeah, I think as thin as you're hitting this, you almost, I mean, to try and hold it would just be,
No.
you'd be throwing the ball. And
No reason to.
no, none at all. Perfect.
Yeah, it's a good speed there.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
maybe. Slow down.
He needed a little inside.
Oh,
on
there you go.
But he's good.
Yep. He can drift over for the 8.
Better fall down and play the 8 the opposite side. Or in the side next to it. We'll have to get over another foot so he didn't have quite the steep cut, but he's okay here.
Yeah, but this you'll play 2 rails and put the 9 in the opposite corner. Overhit.
He did.
Overcut it
that's
just
like
a hair.
3 or 4 cuts where he's overcut that shot a little bit.
Not by much either.
No,
I mean,
but-
you're talking 16th of an inch probably on contact.
Mm-hmm. Well, Tim just has to
Just has to pocket it.
a little drag draw stroke
Yeah.
and bring it across the table.
Nothing at all. I mean, you don't even have to hit it hard. Just, you know, little better than pocket speed.
Nice.
Yep. A good shot.
Mm-hmm.
This is those mistakes, so those are the things that'll kill you, is missing right there on the 8.
Yeah, Flip will go back and he'll
All
see
right, I'm
where
going
he
to
just
sleep.
it's just it's the mental.
It's mistakes, you know.
But that's why we're here. You know, we all do it.
If we didn't miss, we wouldn't play the game. We'd just hand somebody else money.
Yeah, if you didn't miss, it wouldn't be any fun.
That's right.
But don't worry, because Brandon Castillo is going to come down here and show us how it's done.
There you go. There you go, Brandon Castillo.
That's it. He's going to come down here and slaughter the house.
That's right.
All right.
We'll have to get our 9-ball chaser monster up here.
3-ball down.
He house racks himself. Who house racks himself? That 2-9 didn't move at all, or 3-9, 4-9, whatever it was.
But he's got a perfect shot on the 1 to get to
He
the 2.
does.
4-8's bad though. But he's he's in the driver's seat though. He's at the table with a shot.
And that's always the key, is, you know, just making sure you don't give up the table. Whether you play safe, you know, have a shot, just, you know, always having the opportunity to control.
Yep, that's the name of the game. Control the table.
It's amazing how many players, I mean, you'll play in these tournaments and lower players, and you ask them, you know, you want to lag or flip for the break, and they just give it up, and it's like, man, you know how important the break is?
You're not even giving yourself a chance.
Yeah, like, I mean, good Lord. I mean, if we're goofing off and not playing for anything, that's one thing, but if we're playing for any form of money, or a tournament where, you know, it's whatever point system to win money at, say, the end of a season or something like that, I mean, the break is everything in 9-ball.
It's big. That was a great shot there by
That was a
Tim.
great.
He played a very, very smart shot there. And
I'd be interested to see how far over behind that 9 he can get. Because if he can get to a ball from the left side of that diamond, he should be able to hit it well.
Yeah, he should be able to kind of masse a little bit
Yeah.
and, around. off the bottom rail.
I don't know what good's
He's
gonna come out of it, though.
left-handed, though. It makes it a little bit harder to cue that shot.
Oh, okay, yep, yep.
But he can also kick into that rail, to that side rail if he has to.
The problem is where the two's sitting, you've almost got to beg for a fortunate roll because there's no way to naturally get the two out of there without moving the 4 and the 8.
Yeah, but you can stay behind it.
That's a good shot.
Oh, all things considered, no,
Yeah,
it's
I
not
mean,
bad.
Definitely not a gimme by any stretch.
Brian Luke blast it. Nuke it.
He said it's a spray and pray kind of day.
That's a good shot.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, if he's got him frozen on that 5, he may take away that getting to the side angle.
Nah, I think it looks like there's a little gap by the daylight under it. Yeah, see, there's just a slight little gap. I love the spray and pray or the 4H club. Hit it hard and hope.
Mm-hmm. Get that right.
Like I was telling somebody earlier this week, we were talking about that because we're watching League, and of course you watch it too, and they just destroy the balls. And I remember reading an article on a billiard magazine online. That was a great kick.
Hit.
Great kick.
He's going to get a good leave out of it too.
It looks like it, yeah. But it was talking about a study somebody did. They said in 9-ball or 8-ball, if you can get 4 or more balls moving, your odds of making a ball unexpectedly go up to like 60 or 70%.
Oh, I don't doubt that a bit.
Like, the funny thing I think about is who sits there and takes that much time to look at that many matches to come up with the data to do that?
Somebody's mom.
Somebody's mom.
My son's a 3 and he plays really good.
Yep. That's the baseball dad, you know, the guy that has his own score sheet and keeping track of all the stats. And my son hit 351 this year at 9 years old.
Exactly. That's a good shot.
That's a really good.
He needs a little bit more oomph on it to get down underneath it.
Does
No,
he
I
play
know,
safe here though? Put the cue over
Yeah,
behind the 9 and
probably.
leave the 4 on the bottom rail. Yep, just like that.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Smart shot.
Yep.
Yeah, you're down, but you don't. You still got to play smart to get back in the game.
100%. You don't want to give up another dumb rack. You know. You take a swing at that and move 2 or 3 balls, and all of a sudden you're just giving duck, 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 goose. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Did he flush
He
it?
missed it.
Oh man! I
Tell
thought
you
he
what,
flushed that.
yeah, he hit it freaking good though. I thought he did too.
Wow.
Really. So this is a tough shot though, because he's left-handed. He's gonna have to get the extension, maybe even the bridge. But if he makes
Yeah,
it,
but you make it. You have natural shape on the 5, but actually, if you miss it, if you're up table, mine.
Ronnie Wood says my hit
833 and he's
33 when
only
he was
7.
7.
Was that coach pitch still at that age?
T-ball.
I like it, Ronnie.
Still using the T at 18 years old.
There's nothing wrong with that. He's special. My 4-year-old.
Oh, he didn't hit with enough speed.
My
That's
4-year-old hit 1,000 in T-ball.
I can't even hit 1,000 in T-ball.
No.
I'm striking out every third time at bat. Uh-oh. That's that ball deep in the pocket. It just
That's
kills. So
Well,
hard
it's
to
that,
speed
and a lot of guys, if you play top on that, and you actually are better off if you stun ball just below center to where it's just starting to release at contact. It makes the top roll better. You know, I've played with that shot a lot on this table because I tend to do that, and so it's with that deep shelf. I found hitting just below center tends to get you a little better roll out of that when you're trying to control pace.
Well, Tim went for the bank and he got a fortunate leave on the miss.
He did.
This is not what Chris was wanting.
Or did he need?
He was probably hoping Tim made that 5 with the leave on the...
Great hit.
Good two
Great
railer.
hit. Does he get this? Oh man.
Well, all things, you know, he did what he could.
100%.
Tim has a nice one railer for come down for the sticks.
Good shot.
Good speed.
Yep. Good shot.
Yeah. Come back up. He has the option for the 7 in the
And if
corner
he
or
leaves-
the side.
Yeah, and if he leaves it in the side and just stops it there, it leaves him the 8-9 transfer super easy. That could make it interesting. Now you almost got to leave yourself the 8 on the opposite side. Oh no, run
What a
into it.
beautiful leap
Who
that
doesn't,
was.
who doesn't do that?
Little nudge there. I think you just take the bridge, stop it, draw back a little bit, shoot in the lower left here.
The
Don't do anything
bridge.
crazy.
Have you seen that new bridge that Ronnie Renfo is developing? The guy that owns Outbills Billiards?
Yeah, I saw one on it's crazy looking.
Yeah, it's a square metal, and then it's got like, you know, some kind of tensile string. I'm sure it's, you know, not that, but
Right. I did see it.
I'm really interested to try one of those just to see how they work, because I mean, I guess, you know, I was reading his post he put on Facebook a couple weeks ago, and he's on like the 7th rendition of it, and he's finally where he's comfortable that he's going to start producing it.
Okay.
So,
I don't care how much science they put into a bridge, I suck with it.
yep, pretty much.
And I hate using them. Well, I'll
Yeah,
tell you,
that was a good shot.
yeah, Tim has stayed focused throughout
He
this
has,
match.
he has.
And that's why he's on the hill,
Yep.
actually.
Yeah.
He's played very solid. Made some mistakes, but that's expected. But
That's the
we
nature
all-
of the game.
Yeah, we all make mistakes.
Yep.
But he's really played solid throughout the day.
He hasn't let those mistakes dictate the next shot either, though.
Yeah, you don't let him. You can't let it beat you up.
Correct.
If you dwell on it, you're always stuck in the past. And
You
don't let
accept
that-
it and move on.
Yep.
And it's hard to do that sometimes.
Yeah, he slug-racked himself again.
That's twice.
He thought he needed braking lessons. I think he needs racking lessons. Well, for Chris here, he's got a nice opportunity. He's got a
Look at
pretty
the
much
safe, though.
straightaway bank if he wants to go. Just
Look at the safe off the 1 and put it down
Mhm.
behind the 2 ball. I just don't like the bank for that reason right there. You just,
I know,
you know,
but
you're
at this point, sometimes you just got to kind of let caution
Yeah.
to the wind, let your stroke out, and just let your subconscious take over, and just start firing balls, and don't even think about position. You know, you just gotta shoot.
yeah. I have a hard time letting myself do that. That was my shot.
Mm-hmm. Now
2-3 is going to be difficult.
Yeah, you just gotta hit this one with a good firm inside stroke, so you can go straight up and down, which is not easy to do.
No.
But the
Well, I
table's-
mean, you could even
it's quick enough.
You could even put a touch of left on it and come back down on the just like this, and come down on the opposite side of everything. See, just a touch of left, and it just naturally rolls into that window.
Yeah,
That was a great shot.
that was a great shot. That's all speed though. 'Cause
Yeah.
You could easily get behind
you-
6-9.
The 6, 9, 8
Yeah.
scratch, any number of things, but
Now you just got a nice, good top follow here.
yep.
Yeah, maybe a little right to get above the 7.
He's hitting them good though. He's definitely hitting them with confidence too.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
He watched Chris do that 6 ball earlier. Chris shot a monster stroke shot earlier
Did he?
in the match. Yeah, it was an amazing shot.
I'll have to go back and watch for that.
Yeah, it was early on. It was on a 6 ball. He was on the head string. It was a great shot. He's focused. He's dialed in.
I love seeing those shots that defy what you think the cue ball is capable of doing.
Yeah. Yeah, Flip kind of hit that one early on.
All he's got to do is stay about where the cue ball is now for the 6, and it's over. Just don't want to get on the opposite side of it. Too hard.
Yeah, he's okay because he can draw down and play the 7 on the side or in the upper right if he has to. Well, he has to. Anyway.
Yeah.
I mean.
Well, yeah, but it just ultimately you didn't want to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Be interesting to see what he does here, because I personally don't like having to shoot the shots in the side at that angle if you're having to put any pace on it, because it's just the sides here. I feel the sides are almost from any kind of angle. From straight on, they're not, but from any angle, they're tighter than the corners.
Well, they're not. Yeah, they're not easy, but looks like he's gonna try to float past the 7.
Oh, he got some ride on it. Trying. Yeah, that's not bad.
That was a nice shot, actually. Kinetic just got just a little bit of a draw.
Yep.
That was actually a really nice shot.
That was.
There.
It was very. If you straight in, you literally got to draw it back half a ball, and you got the 8.
That, or if you want, you can shoot it.
You
up
can
in
roll
the corner.
forward, actually.
Shoot it up in the corner. You can go to the side rail and come underneath.
Yeah, but if you roll it in the side, you can shoot. You can roll it forward, and the cut on this is going to let you get up table for the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that! Just flushed it. Holy crap! What a shot!
And he flipped. I was like, that was a great shot.
Yep. But that's what I'm talking about. They both done it to each other. That's such good sportsmanship. Oh, he cheated.
I think he rushed it a little bit.
Just a little. That was.
That's a heartbreaker
Well,
there. When
Gonna come back with another great shot, I guess.
Yeah. Me, I like cutting this ball. I'd rather cut it than bank it, just because that's me. But
I'm with you on that. I would. I'm not a banker. I mean, I can bank, but if I have the option to cut, I mean, even if it's a back cut at 100 degrees or something like that, I'm doing that. That's a good safety. That's a good safety, though. Look at that.
I don't know. After that 8 ball he hit earlier.
Oh, fair enough. Flip is going to be out in just a second.
Yeah, he's going to put Tim on ice and let him think about that. He hit it good.
That 7 was pretty stellar.
It was a sweet. Yeah, he hit it perfect, and I like playing it that way myself. But
Oh, so do I. Yeah, I definitely would not have played it the other way, but it definitely had the options to go. You definitely had multiple options because of how well he hit the 6
yeah,
ball.
he could have played the 7 into the side. Like you say, the angle of that shot makes it a little bit very. You know, you don't want to shoot it if you have to, especially if you have to hit it with a little bit of pace to draw back or something. But he, yeah, then really he just, I think he kind of he saw the finish line a little early on the 8 ball, and when he hit the draw stroke, he just didn't hit it.
Shoot, I'm not sure on that 8 ball that I wouldn't have just stopped it right there and shot the 9 right up into this top corner.
Mm-hmm.
Just because we've all done it.
Yeah.
When it's that close to the pocket, it's too easy to cheat it on accident
You just
and
hate
do what you
shooting that
did.
long shot.
Yeah, but sometimes it's one of those take my medicine.
That's when you start to pucker, though.
And, yeah, fair enough.
You know, it's like
Fair enough.
the game ball, all the way down there. Cue ball's close to the 9 ball. 9 ball's 8.5 feet from the pocket.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, get out. All right, so he called for the bank. He's going to go for it again. He crushed the 8 ball banker.
I don't want to jinx him, so I'm not going to say anything.
Let's wish him well.
Yep.
He turned around. Brian said he's telling Brian he can't jinx him.
Man, my voice carries too well. I need like a muzzle.
Nailed
Oh
it.
my God! What a shot!
What a shot.
What a
What a
shot! Man, that guy needs to give me bank lessons. Holy crap!
Yeah, I go to the bank and it's NSF, non-sufficient
telling
funds.
ya.
They say, sorry.
They laugh at me when I come with shots like that.
Jimmy Bertram in the house.
Man,
Bolton
what
Down
a
Enterprise,
shot!
Alabama. When's Jimmy Bertram going to come down and play?
What a shot!
That was a
Two
monster
of 'em.
shot. 2, yeah. He's got 2 monster bank shots in this match.
Wow,
You want to talk about feeling some heat?
it's for real.
He came with it. That was an amazing shot.
That is great. I mean, I'd have been standing over there, that shot, kicking myself in the teeth, having to shoot it.
Mm-hmm.
That was excellent. I mean, just
that's money.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean, you just don't get any better than that.
that's great. Absolutely phenomenal. Nice break. Oh, don't stay out of there. Okay. Oh, look where the 9 is.
Yeah, it's not makeable though.
Yeah, come on now. We know that everything's possible.
I didn't say it wasn't possible. I just said
Danny Van Host Jr. I'm not sure. Do you know him?
yeah, he's friends with Gary Patrick.
Oh, okay, cool.
Bobby Lee worked with one of Gary's houses. That's his family member.
Gotcha. Is this
Great
the 3
shot.
down here?
Yeah, he's going to see a quick game here if he can hold the 2 in front of the pocket. 2-6 combo hold for the 2.
I don't think he can. The 2's going to have to go down to this unless he takes it clean. Does it go clean? That's tight. That is super tight.
I think it does.
It does. Yeah, see, that's what I'd have done because
Smart though. He hit it with pace. He knows. He would have liked it to come around a little bit more though.
yeah, this gives him a pretty natural angle to get up to the right side of the 6 and the 8 there, and I mean 3-9 sitting there.
I don't think he can. You have to hit it with inside. I don't think he can bring it between the 7 and the side pocket. Maybe.
Maybe we'll see. I'm sure we're gonna find out.
Yeah, he might be cutting it to the bottom right.
I just saw him looking at that.
And
Play it
does.
with a little top left and or top right and come 2 rails.
mm-hmm.
Great shot. Great shot. Absolutely great shot. Absolutely flushed it. Nice. Very,
Nice.
very nice.
See, he's back.
Yep, there it is.
We knew he was there. He took a break.
That's right.
He just wanted to keep us exciting and make this amazing comeback. Greatest comeback since Buffalo and Houston in '85.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Speaking of that, how about tomorrow's game?
I know. It's not as good as this
Tom
one.
Brady, the old,
I know.
I mean, what is considered by most the greatest quarterback ever, and quite frankly, probably the strongest quarterback in the league currently playing in Patrick Mahomes. I mean, man, tomorrow's
Yeah.
game could be fireworks.
I mean, you're talking about obviously one of the best Hall of Famers, and
Oh, absolutely.
and then the next maybe potential great Hall of Famer.
Exactly. I mean,
If Mahomes can stay healthy, as talented as that kid is. All right, great break. Got a shot on the 1. I think
yep, it stayed there.
and the 2 does go past the 6.
Is that the?
So it's
yeah,
the 2,
so,
7
yep.
are tied up on the rail, but the 2
So he's
does
got to get
pass.
2 to 4 though. So that's a
That's not bad. If you can get anywhere, if you can shoot the 2 and you can get back on the 4.
correct. Oh, that's not good.
He just needs to get past it.
Slow down, slow down, slow down.
Whoa.
Oh, did he
Okay.
get? Okay, he's good. Man, that looked like it was cruising to get behind that 4.
Yeah, another couple inches, he'd have been in bad trouble, but he's okay now. When you pocket the 2, you'll have a shot on the 4 for the side, probably.
Nice shot. Oh, jeez.
I didn't see him playing it off the 7 like that. That was actually a really good shot. Cesar Renzo in the chat said good shot. Appreciate it. So now you just shoot the 4, roll up. You're gonna have to play the 5-8 and just try to hold the 5.
Yep. If you can get that though, if you can hold the 5. The 6-7 are ducks.
Yeah, pretty much. That's just staying
That's it.
mentally focused.
Yep.
Paul Carroll, what is shaking? How's the weather in North Jersey?
Oh wow, the 5 went clean. I didn't think the 5 would get by there without making the 8. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he's feeling a little better.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's playing good right now.
Yep.
If he had done this earlier, we'd have a double hill.
Yeah.
A little easy.
A little easy, he says, but he's okay.
Nice.
He's
Nice.
doing
break and
exactly
run.
what he had to do. He had to stop
Very
breaking
good
and just
out.
start shooting.
Yep. I mean, that shows you right there. I mean, that's 3 racks right back to back to back. You know, how quickly, you know.
Yeah, that's high turns.
Yep. I think right now it's, you know, I
Still
think
not-
to come
it's-
back to 20, you know, without giving Tim a true chance at the table is going
It's
to
a
be very,
very-
very difficult, but it's
a very-
possible.
It's a very big hill to climb, but nothing's,
Yep. I've seen
yeah.
it before.
Hey, you know, just as fast as you win 10 in a row, you can lose 10 in a row, so it happens. We've all seen it.
Especially in these long races, because, you know, that's the nice thing about the long races is, you know, in a short race, somebody can just get a little hot and it's over quick. In a long race, you know, you really got to ride the waves as it pushes you and pulls on you, and, you know.
Mm-hmm. David says he'd like to see Flip break and run the set out. I'll tell you, I don't think anybody would be disappointed
No.
just to watch that exhibition. 2 ball down.
Yep. 1
Shot
ball.
on the 1, 8 down.
1 ball dead end, and the 3 ball
The
right
3 is
next
perfect.
to it. So
4
look at the
balls
4
down.
though. That 4 is not in a good spot.
Yeah, 4 to the 5 if you can get there.
Shoot, the 3 to the 4 is going to be difficult.
Mm.
Nah. Much different.
Yeah, you never know. Breaks and runs again. This Tim of flashbacks. That's funny. Mm-hmm.
Nah, because the second set that Tim lost to Scott, Tim never really got that far up on him. He got a couple games because I think when he won, he was on the hill and Scott only needed 3. You know, so
Scott ran 3 out of the last 5.
Correct.
But he was down by 5, I guess. 4 or
He was
5.
down by 4 at one point,
Right.
and then he won 1, then lost 1. Tim got on the hill, and then won the next 3.
Mm-hmm. Okay, he's in a good position here.
Although if he plays it right, he can get down there and play it right, real easy safety.
Well, all you gotta do is hit with a little top right, and you're gonna come down here and be able to shoot the 4 in the corner. So that's what he's looking at right here.
You don't think you jeopardize nicking the 5 coming off of that with top right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
But you gotta get enough of it that you get past the 6.
Correct. That's a tight little line. He hit it though.
Yeah, about as good as you could. I mean, you would have loved to come down a little farther on that side rail, so he had a better shot. But he's got a good safety here.
Yeah, yeah. That was a good shot.
Very nice touch.
Yeah. To nudge the 9 like that and still,
good,
that was a great
That was
shot.
a real good touch.
This is what you need though at this point.
Mhm.
You got to do this.
He just has to make contact here.
And I tell you what,
Well, I should
man,
have said make contact without scratching.
he kicks well. He's had a couple unfortunate rolls off of his kicks, but he kicks
Mhm.
very well.
Oh yeah.
I know a lot of guys would have pulled out the jump cue on that for some unnecessary reason.
Mm-hmm.
See if he can put this away. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot.
He's okay, but he's a little more than he needed, but he's okay.
Yep, little stun and just drift over to the rail.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that.
He's firing on all cylinders
There it
right now,
is.
folks. Definitely.
It's all because I didn't give him the jinx.
That's what it was. As soon as Tim finds out you didn't jinx him, he's going to flatten all your tires.
I know he is. So have you started playing with a carbon shaft yet, or are you still using wood?
No, I actually just started using a wood original Predator shaft.
Like
Trying
a OB, or I mean like a Predator,
Or-
like
or-
an original 314?
Original.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those are super hard to come across.
And to be honest, I almost can't tell a difference between a normal, regular wood shaft. Like there's a few shots, a little bit, you know, the cut spin shots, but
The cut spin shots are the ones that you really notice it
yeah,
on.
I can literally go back and forth and not even really tell when I'm playing. Greg Furtell, race to 21.
What is your shooting cue?
It's a Paul Dayton custom.
Okay. What pin does he run?
Radial pin.
Okay. Oh, that's not good.
Well, this is a big opportunity for Tim here. It's a nice
Yep.
table.
Yep, wide open too.
Shoot and stop. You just need a good angle from the 3 to the 4. And then, of course, the 8 ball doesn't pass the 9, so that position for the 7 to the 8 is crucial.
But the 8 goes in the side, so
Yeah, it goes in 5 out of 6 pockets.
Yep.
So he just has to hold his composure here.
I'm not gonna lie to you, that's a pretty good shot for sitting the last 4 racks.
Absolutely.
You know, like
Absolutely.
that's a tester for your first one back on the table.
Yeah, and here's another one.
Yep.
That 5 ball's huge.
I'd be playing this 3 rails. Bottom right English and come around and come off between the 5 and the 4.
You hope.
Yeah. Correct.
On paper, it's perfect.
Well, I never miss from the sidelines.
Hey, I'm with
I'm
you.
flawless from over here.
I'm with you.
I got that 1,000 batting average. Just like that.
Great shot.
Look
Here-
at that.
oh, wow.
Boom.
Never shot that one.
What
Absolutely
a shot.
flawless. Absolutely.
I can't believe freaking Brian, you called it right for once.
I know, it's a miracle. It's a miracle. Every now and then I do something right.
Still has a little bit of work here, though, because the 5.
Oh, yeah.
I think you have to draw out between the 5 and the 7.
Or go 2 rails and wrap around it with top right. Just like that.
Oh, yeah, okay. Beautiful shot.
Yep. Seeing this, if he can stay below the 7, it makes getting on the 8 really easy.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like a stop shot here.
Yep. I think he has a little angle, so he's going to have to come off the rail some. But
Yeah, you're right. I can't believe I just said that. You're right.
I know. You don't do it again. It's uncharacteristic.
Ron Woodman says we never miss from the peanut gallery.
Never.
All right, this is huge right here. A lot of people get scared. And, you know, you go into the side pocket because you're worried about it, but you almost have to play long.
Yes. You don't want to come short. Oh, no. Yep. Hit it perfect.
Oh my goodness.
He's braver than I am.
He's from Alabama. He has to be.
Clearly.
That was a good shot, though.
Great shot.
Wow.
Yep.
This is for the match, folks. Wow.
I mean, dude,
what a
that was,
match.
That was 7 great racks.
I'll tell you what, though.
That was
Flip-
phenomenal.
Flip, you know, he showed, I mean, he showed a mountain of heart
Yep.
in those last 4 racks.
Absolutely.
And he played lights out.
Absolutely.
Perfect. The last 4 match.
Yeah, and he sat Tim down for 4 straight racks, and
Yeah.
for Tim to get up and fire in that 2-ball and then make that
Look-
phenomenal
look-
3-rail shape on the 3, and then
Look
look at them.
See how
Yep.
they're just talking back and forth. They're so happy for each other. Even if Flip lost, he's happy that for Tim because Tim played well,
Yep.
and Flip played well.
They
He
did.
had more ups and downs.
Yep.
Tim was pretty solid
Tim had
across the board.
very steady across it.
Tim said, "Mom, I love you. Huh? And say hi." all the friends from Alabama, friends and family back home. Well, I'll tell you what, though. Don't be surprised to see a rematch on this one.
Oh,
because,
absolutely not.
That
Absolutely.
is on that.
That was
If Chris does
excellent.
half of what he did in the last 4 racks, this match is double hill all the way.
100%. 100%.
What a great match and
Very
tremendous play by both players. Really, he's going back to the drawing board on that 2-ball.
Yep. This is the 2 that he missed.
You know, and he knows if he makes that,
He's out.
chance
He-
to run that
yeah.
rack out. So
Chances are he's out on that table again.
yeah. But folks, we want to thank everybody that was hanging out with us today. We have some more great matches coming up.
He missed it the exact same way
Yeah.
too.
End of the month, the 27th, we have a great rematch between Scott Frank, Jesus Borjas, raised to 30 for 6,000.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Big boy money there.
Yeah, it's a rematch. They just played a couple weeks ago, and that match, kind of like this, in the sense where it was kind of nipped up, and then Scott
yeah,
just
that
kind
was-
of
yep.
he had a little lapse there, and then Jesus started to get hot and started playing really well. But you know, it's one of those things that if they're both playing
Flushed it that
steady,
time. Yes.
you know, the match is double hill, just like this one probably goes double hill. So, again, everybody, we want to thank everybody that spent some time with us today. We hope you enjoy the game tomorrow. Please be safe in your travels. You know, call an Uber. Don't be senseless and drink and drive. So, with that, this is Xtreme Pool Challenge, and we will be seeing you very soon. And thank you again. Stay safe. Gary G with Brian for Xtreme
You guys have
Pool
a good one.
Challenge. We'll see you on the next one.